Alright guys, BLM here, back in our live stream, hopefully. Um, yeah, it is up, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, again, continuing off AC Syndicate, if anyone fucking cares. I'll be honest, I was pretty close to not streaming today, like a few hours ago. I'm not feeling 100%. I do have a bit of a sore throat, but, we'll see how this goes. Um, just trying to get everything up on my phone still. But yeah, obviously AU versus the World, Big Brother. That's like the main stuff. We had what, Snake finale. Um what else was there? Either way, we were robbed of lesbians. What were we talking about? Mother Mickey's taking BB-27. Imagine. And what's funny is that she's actually like not in a terrible spot anymore. I mean, she has obviously lost a lot of credibility, but like, yeah, it's like how many people are like directly targeting her next week? I actually don't know, but whatever. Um, Kirby's a strategic dumbass. I mean, I think the thing about Kirby is that I think she just wanted to have fun, right? It's like I actually put too much trust into Parvati, and I feel like it's another situation where like I wonder how much like her lack of game knowledge affected her. Like I wonder if it's like a Rob Bentley situation where like I think she just simply did not realize like how much like Suri is like Parvati's like main priority over her. Um so I do wonder if like that played a factor here, is that she didn't realize just like how much influence Suri has over Parvati. Because I'll say like straight up, like if it wasn't for the edit of this, what the fuck is this loaded? Loaded like that. But yeah, like if it wasn't for the edit of this season, like Suri is like the clear front runner right now, right? Like Suri is like, because I think if we're looking at the game on paper and like actually seeing how the game is playing out, like Suri is playing like by far the best game on this season. Um, to where it's like, yeah, it's like I think Suri is really getting her way at almost every opportunity. In spots where like I don't think this was the correct call for Parvati, herself. Like I think it's like for her, it's like it does make no sense for her to get rid of Kirby in this position. Um, but I do think for Suri, obviously makes a lot more sense. Suri's like everybody but Luke. Seemingly, yeah. I mean, especially now that she has Janine as well. I mean, like Shawnee. I think Shawnee seems to be closer to Parvati, right? But like, it seems like the entire like world contingent is much closer to Suri than they are to Parvati. Um, Parvati's number one target next week. Seemingly, I mean, like it does seem like because like all right, where are we at in the game right now? So we're at final 8, right? Final 8 with what, 3 AU, 5 world. But you would think that the world contingent that isn't like the non-Americans, I should say, are likely sticking together at this point. The thing is, like, I actually this is interesting because, like, again, last stream, I feel like my opinions on where the game was based on like where we were last stream are probably wrong at this point. Where I was fully thinking Lisa was gonna like full on simp for Suri, and I still do feel like Lisa isn't gonna turn on Suri and like does want like would be fine if a Suri win. But I do feel like Lisa's probably playing a lot more for herself than I was expecting. And also, I think Cass and Lisa are probably less loyal to the women group than I was expecting as well. As of last stream, I was like, oh, I think this is the true alliance. Like they're gonna run the show and everything. But it does very much feel like it was just like a marriage of convenience more than anything, and that Rob, probably like there's more blame to be put on Rob for his elimination. Because I know Cass has supposedly said that, like, yeah, like I actually want Parvati out at the first vote, but then like Rob was just kind of a lunatic and we had to get him out. I think Tommy has to be last ethically, right? Especially now that Janine had like a really good episode. Like there's just like nothing there with Tommy. And even without that, like it still would have been Janine over Tommy, but still. I thought that, again, like obviously I think sorry, what am I talking about? Kirby played her like the merge probably all wrong. I don't like, and I do think a lot of it is kind of more so just based on like she was kind of thinking of like what would be more fun more than anything. But I do think she did play it all wrong. But I still feel like her play in the pre-merge is very impressive, and I think there clearly is this like charisma to her. Like I think the comparisons to her and Sarah Lacina are fairly apt. I think that is kind of like obviously not with the resume of Sarah Lacina, but I think she is the same style of player as Sarah Lacina. And I do feel like I come out of this season probably having a bit more like not like I definitely feel like I have a good sense of her as a player now, more so than what I did after her last season. To where yeah, I actually do feel probably better about Kirby, even though like technically this is a worse performance in terms of like placement and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I feel like actually I think this did improve my opinion of her. Yeah, that was the other thing to talk about. Is obviously the fact that Rachel did not get nominated is pretty insane. Which I'm trying to remember where we were at last stream, because I think weren't we like it was part like they were still debating it right when last time I streamed, but like we started to get like a sense that like maybe it's gonna be Kat. But yeah, the fact that Vince actually didn't go for Rachel is insane. Though at the same time, like it's not like the worst move in the world from the position he was in at the time that he made the decision. But the issue is that he didn't do any of the legwork to actually make it a good decision, because like in an ideal world, Rachel should have been his target. Okay, yep, that's definitely what I want to do. I definitely want to hit the guy that's on top. Yeah, it seemed like Rachel did some pretty good work at the last second. Cool. Cow's right, Renom. I think she like by the time he made the Renom, yeah, I think probably. I'm a bit confused on like I don't know where Rachel is right now though. Because like at the time that he made the Renom, I think it was the right call, especially considering Rachel at that point was even going for Vince anymore. Like she was going more so for like Keanu and Kelly. But I think in the spot that we're in right now, I'm not 100% sure like who is Rachel targeting next week, because I don't think she's targeting Keanu anymore, is she? I guess she's like probably targeting whoever is left over of Kat and Kath, or of Kelly and Kelly and Catherine. There we go. Yeah, I thought this was a legitimately great episode. This was a pretty good episode of Big Brother, shockingly, and I thought it was a fun competition. I thought Amazing Race Canada was. Oh, I forgot about Lauren. Yeah, Lauren might be a target too. I kind of forgot Lauren existed, to be honest. But yeah, Morgan's one on the power ranking right now. And I don't think it's that close either. Where I actually feel like it's like a tad difficult to piece together who number 2 is. But I do feel like Morgan's definitely number 1. Like, I'm a bit unsure on like where Vinny's game currently lands. Because I really just don't know like what his trajectory is anymore in terms of like I'm not sure about his win equity anymore. I feel like people's perceptions of Vinny, I just feel like is like kind of tanking in terms of people's respect for his game. So where like he still has the connections to get to the end, but I'm just not sure if he's gonna have the respect. But then again, there's a lot of people in this season that don't seem to have that much respect. So it's like again, like someone has to win. But it's like I don't think Vinny is like doing now what he should be doing to like actually win a jury vote. To be honest, Mickey, like I think Mickey has probably gotten back in the spot where like I think she could probably win, right? Like because like at the time that I did the Miss Power ranking, like she was at the bottom because like it was a mix of the fact that she's like almost going home, like almost for sure going home this week if she doesn't win the competition, and then also the fact that I think she's kind of sunk her jury prospects. But I think we're at the spot now where, like, I don't know if she has sunk her jury prospects that much anymore. I don't feel like people are, like, that low on Mickey anymore. I don't know if she's number 2, but, like, she definitely is, like, back to being a contender, I feel like. And then you have, like, people like Will, who's just, like, I don't know how to assess him, considering he's so safe. Like literally no one's going after him. I don't even know if people are going to nominate him anymore. Like he's like by far the safest player on the board. But I just don't know if he can win. Like both in the sense that like if he gets to the end, I don't know if he wins. Um, but then also like can he even actually get to the end? Because it's like I don't think he'll be able to win the competitions to get to the end. And like I do think there are going to be people that want to take him to, like I think Ashley and Ava probably both intend on taking him to the end at this point. But it's like are even they able to win competitions to take him to the end? I'm not sure. Yeah, Judges Civil War will be interesting when it eventually happens. Yeah, I think we're at a point too where like I think Rachel's like starting to become a contender as well. Like obviously she has issues in terms of like long-term safety or really short-term safety. Like I think it's like yeah, it's like I think it's gonna be tough to get there. But if she gets there, I think we're in a spot now where like I think Rachel can actually win. Like I've been thinking this entire season. That if Rachel gets to the end, I don't think she can win a jury vote. I don't think the jury will respect her. But I think we're getting to the point now where like I think they're gonna begrudgingly like kind of respect her, like have to respect her. Mind you, I think she. I obviously I think it depends on like who exactly is on the jury. Where like I don't think Kelly is someone that's probably ever gonna vote for Rachel. Thinking actually, this is something I also don't know. Like, who is going home right now? Because I actually don't know. Because I know it was supposed to be Kelly for like most of the week, but I saw earlier today that Rachel and Morgan agreed that they should switch the cat. But then I haven't seen an update since that. So it's like I don't know where the vote necessarily stands. Is it still Kelly? I would prefer if Kelly goes. I do feel like Kelly going is probably actually best for. Well, it's best for Rachel jury-wise. Position-wise, I'm not sure. It probably still is. Yeah, it probably still is. Because, like, either way, like, Kelly has a connection to Keanu. That obviously, like, loosens Keanu. Also, obviously, Kelly's someone that's, like, going to be going after you no matter what. Where, like, maybe there's a little bit more leeway there with Kat. Kirby and the play ranking. Kirby's 1. Sarah, I think I'm going to have below Tony, I think. But, yeah, I'm not 100%. Something actually that we haven't talked about either is, so A vs. the World. The spoilers were wrong for the Kirby-Sarah boots. Everything up to this point has been correct outside Kirby and Sarah's switch. Mind you, obviously that hasn't changed that much. But yeah, that was technically wrong. So that's something. I still feel fairly confident in the spoilers, though, which, again, won't talk exactly what they are, but I do feel like they seem about right still for the most part. There might be some placement changes here and there, but yeah, interesting that we did get one wrong right away at the merge, though. Yeah, 4.33 votes, insane. Especially because I still don't fully know if it was intentional or not. Or like intentional, I don't know if it was a split or not. I should say, because I thought it was a split coming out of the episode, but then by the way that they're talking about the next night or the next episode, it's like it seems like it wasn't a split, or at least it wasn't like a split from the world contingent. At least, like maybe it was from the Parvati group that they were like telling them about that way to split the vote, but like at least from the world contingent, it didn't seem like they were actually like in the know of like, okay, we're doing this to split the vote. Parvati won Edgic frontrunner, probably. I think we're in a spot now where like I think it would be Parvati or Luke, edgically. Shawnee's edit I think has kind of just died down. Where I thought Shawnee was a front runner for first like 4 or 5 episodes. Well, 4 episodes probably. Actually, not even that. Actually, no. Actually, because even by last stream, yeah, I was already like starting to get lower on Shawnee. But still, it's like, yeah, I think Shawnee's edit's kind of like mellowed out. Luke's getting a very strong underdog edit. Still kind of a lacking premiere. But I think Luke has, again, a potential winner edit. Parvati is obviously overexposed, but I feel like you would think that a winner that they're openly saying at the beginning of the game is like the world's best or whatever. That would be somebody that they would want to give a big edit to. Um, and I mean, really, I feel like it's really just them as Edgic frontrunners. Like outside that, it's like, who's next? It's probably Suri, but like Suri's again, like I think Suri's clearly being shown as a sidekick, and I think Suri's playing like an incredible game this season. That's just like being shown from Parvati's perspective. Then you have like Cass, who has gotten good content here and there, but still as a whole just a bit too quiet. Yeah, it's like if Suri is winning, it's like a Liz edit. But the question is, would they want the winner of AU versus the World to have a Liz edit? Yeah, it is fun. Like I think Kirby just played the entire merge phase wrong. Like I think it's like even like Sarah recognized this, and that's why Sarah doesn't go for Kirby right away, because like you kind of have to get the numbers first. Like it's fine to like do these sort of things once you have a bit more of a safety blanket, but like to just like instantly turn on your Australia numbers and then just expect like another Australian to not go immediately after that, I think is kind of naive. I thought Amazing Race Canada was kind of boring, to be honest. Not boring, I don't know if that's really the right term, but like it was just like I didn't really care that much. Like of the episodes of reality television I watched since last stream, I think it's probably the one that I didn't like the most or whatever. Like it wasn't bad, it was just like kind of like uneventful. Actually, to be fair, I did not love the finale of The Snake, but I at least have opinions about the finale of The Snake. Which I don't get why they did this. Or like the Snake I actually think is intriguing. Like I think there's like aspects of its format that I think are cool. I don't know why they made the entire end game up to like they went from 6-2 based around challenges. And I feel like that's very strange. In a game that like up to that point was like almost entirely social strategy based. Like obviously you still have like the Snake, which is like essentially like a HOH. But like outside that, like it's essentially an entirely social strategy game. And I think they end the game, like the tail end is a social strategy game, which I think is actually a really interesting social strategy game. But the way we got there from like again going from 6-2 by first like the 6th place is determined by literally rolling dice, like that's really fucking lame. And then you have like essentially a Big Brother style like physical mental competition to narrow it down, like to like eliminate the next 3 or whatever. It's like just weird. Like I don't know why they did that. Like because I think the Snake's actually like a pretty solid show. I don't know if I'm expecting to see it ever again, because I haven't looked at the ratings. I would suspect it wasn't doing great. But like I think it is like an intriguing format. But like I feel like they kind of just butchered the end game. Mr. Unemployed got a job as HOH. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, that is pretty insane. I think you've got the number of times this happened this season. The main target has won the veto or blockbuster 10 times so far. That sounds about right. Again, like this is a season where it's like results-wise, we're essentially getting near best case scenario every single time. And like it always feels like a season that's like lined up to just be kind of a steamroll, but then it just never happens. To where even though I still feel less connected to this season than I have with certain other more recent seasons, I still feel like I think this is possibly the best modern season at this point. Like it's certainly climbing in the ranks. Like I think it's like 26 I still think is a better like character season. But I think just just how dynamic this season is, and I think now especially like once we have like Rachel really coming to her own now actually getting like a footing in the game, and even causing drama beyond that, it's like I do feel like the season's starting to come into its own, where like I think this is turning into a pretty solid season at this point. They fixed Big Brother by casting terrible players. I guess so. But yeah, I think this time, like, in the opposite way till 26. Where, like, 26, it's like, the players were terrible, but also, like, half of them were, like, extremely passive. And actually, to be fair, I guess that's actually the case with this season, too, but, actually, how do you describe this cast? Because it is still a spot where, like, a lot of this cast is still passive, but for some reason, it's still hectic despite their passiveness. It's like, a lot of them are very, like, so resistant to making a decision that it's causing hecticness, right? Because, like, you have people like Vince, you have people like Lauren that are, like, so adverse to, like, actually taking a stand and making a decision, and they're being in positions of power, and that's what's making it very hectic. I think that's really what it is, right? Because it's like kind of different than last season, where you had, like, Chemo and T-Core and Rubina that were in this, like, sort of position, but they very rarely had power. Like, they were in a good position. They were, like, in the middle of a lot of things, but they were very rarely, like, the HOH or anything. And maybe that's, like, the difference here. Is that the people that are, like, so passive in the game are the people that are just winning competitions for whatever reason. Yeah, Vinny is spineless. I mean, again, I think it's interesting that we're even getting, like, Kat in Confessional talking about how, like, spineless Vinny is. Which, I feel like that's definitely not good for his jury prospects. Where I think Vinny, like, it's kind of Godfrey-like. Even though it's super, like, I think it's actually even more real than Godfrey. But, like, it's like, I feel like Vinny has, like, actively created this, like, perception of being this, like, weak, like, spineless person, to the point where, like, everyone just believes it now. And, like, he is that more so, like, because, like, Godfrey was, like, he, like, really tried to hype himself up as this, like, messy, idiotic player, when he had, like, a lot more intentionality to him. Where, like, I feel like Vinny actually is this, like, spineless, like, player, but, like, is even, like, propping it up even more, to people than what it actually is, even though he is still actually that. Mickey's DRs are iconic. Yeah, I think Mickey, and I've been saying this, like, even though I don't like Mickey, like, how she's been acting necessarily, I think she is great TV. Like, she is an incredible villain for the show. Like, I think after Rachel and Keanu, she probably is, like, the next most entertaining person here. Trying to think. Yeah, I think it's probably the case, right? Like, especially since Ava's, like, kind of died down. Or, like, Ava, I think, would have been up there a few weeks ago, but Ava's just kind of, like, seemingly given up to a degree. Morgan. I don't know if Morgan is as entertaining to me. Well, I also feel like Morgan isn't... Well, one, Morgan's not even on the show as much as, like, Mickey is. But even then, I don't feel like Morgan owns it as... And, like, I don't even think Mickey's owning it. But, like, I think the edit is, like, going all in on the villain edit for Mickey, while it's not for Morgan. And I feel like Morgan also doesn't really, like, own the villain role either. So it's like, I don't feel like we're really getting much from Morgan on the TV show. And even feeds-wise, like, Morgan's interesting. Like, I wouldn't say she's, like, even, like, top half of the cast, like, entertainment-wise. I wish we got more of Ashley on the show. But, yeah, like, Ashley is obviously, like, a really fun personality. And I think Ashley's also coming into her own gameplay-wise. I still do think it's going to be a struggle for her to win a jury vote where we currently stand. But, yeah, she certainly is, like, turning out to be a okay player, I guess, at this point. Actually not being on the blocks this week one's mind-blowing. Yeah, it is pretty insane considering just, like, how much she's talked about as, like, a potential nominee, too. I guess it's kind of a similar thing with Rachel, too, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a lot of these people feel like they can't win a jury vote, but, like, someone has to win, right? So it's like, because, like, I think, like, Ashley, Ava, Will, who else? Like, Kat, Kelly. Um, I feel like all those people like feel like people that like probably can't win a jury vote, but like someone has to win. And to be fair, Will's probably the best of those in terms of like because I think people at least like genuinely like Will. Like I don't think he has much game respect, but at least they genuinely like him. And I think in a spot where like he's against somebody that like I think when it's like two people that they don't particularly respect at the end of the game, I think they'll go for the person they like more times than not. Um, Sertalik at the bottom. She's not a great merge boot, right? Like Sarah's weird because it's like she had a lot of power initially, but then like kind of gave it up to side with Kirby. And then by the end of pre-merge, she was like the next to go. She didn't win immunity or whatever, which is not great. I did love Kirby's exit interview though, or not Kirby, Sarah's exit interview, where like Sarah like is seemingly very aware at least, like she really like owned up to I really fucked up. I played terribly. Like what the fuck was I doing? Also, since last stream, also I've watched all the drop your buffs segments, whatever you want to call them, which I thought like they're pretty fun. I think they're great. I mean, like it's interesting the format they're doing them, where like I believe they're taking place like on island the day after the vote off. So you see like the players like immediate reactions to being voted off and see them interacting with like Nick Iadanza and Ricard, and I don't know. I think it's a fun time. Also, like when like George got voted out, it's like David, like him and David were there, and like that was like some fun banter. And it's like, yeah, I think it's a fun show. Yeah, Sarah Talik was not a great winner pick. If Sarah were to play again, I would not pick Sarah at this point. Where's this last one? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Cool. Is Sarah open to playing again? I don't know, actually. I don't really get a great sense of that. Kirby seemed open. I don't remember if Sarah was. Will's playing for third. Probably. I don't know. Like, depends on... Like, I don't know what he's playing for at all. is the thing. Like, the thing is, like, I think people... Like, I think Ashley and Ava both will actually take him to the end. So we're like... I think there are definitely people that will take him to the end more so than, like someone like a Spencer Clausen or, like, I don't know, some of these other people that you could say was, like, playing for third the entire time. But yeah, again, it's just a question of like, can he win? Thoughts on Rachel Keanu interaction episode? I thought it was great. Like Rachel just was really great in this episode. I think like everything, like her with Kelly, her with Keanu. Also, I was like, I didn't see the her and Keanu stuff, the one before the veto ceremony. Which I don't remember if that was... Like, I remember, like, the last thing that was on feeds before the veto ceremony was Rachel talking to Vinny. So I don't remember if the Keanu part of it was part of the feeds. But, yeah, I mean, that was a lot of fun. Like, it definitely felt like very old school Rachel Riley. Okay, please. Whose will be at the end. I think it's just a grouping of people that he could potentially be. Why are you not fucking jumping down? Thank you. Like, will he be Ashley at this point? I think so, right? At this point, again, if we get to the end and like Ashley's like comping out and like taking Will to the end, then maybe they vote for Ashley by that point. But I think as of right now, I would say he probably beats Ashley in a jury vote. I think he probably beats Ava in a jury vote. Probably beats like Kat maybe. Maybe Lauren. I don't know. Who else is there that's like kind of questionable when equity wise? Like I think like Vince is like debatable just because like I don't know how they're gonna feel about Vince by the end. Like I could definitely see them not respecting him by the end. And then, yeah, like Rachel still has the like anti-returnee thing to face off against. Like I think this is just a spot where like I don't think there are like who is like a for sure win if they get to the end at this point. I don't think we necessarily have a person that's that way. Like I don't think there's a person that just everyone like fully respects on a game level to where like they're just a shoe in to win at the end. Like unlike Chelsea, where like I think last season with Chelsea, it's like we knew that okay, if Chelsea gets to the end, she wins. There's like not much doubt in that. Where with this season, it's like I think there's doubt with everybody. It's like Morgan, I think has a lot of win equity probably, but like even then, like there's talk about like Morgan being an emotional player and stuff. Like it's not like this is this like clear cut. Like it's not like everybody respects Morgan there. Then there's other people that just don't like Morgan too. Like you have Mickey, who obviously like again people don't like some of the time. So it's like that's like even though they respect her game wise seemingly, it's like there's that issue. Yeah, like Keanu again. People were calling him like yeah, people were just like kind of mixed on him as a whole. And then even then like even like people were like calling him out for like being misogynistic or whatever. So it's like yeah, who the fuck knows? I mean, I have a power ranking for BB27. Like, yeah, it's Morgan 1. On my actual ranking, I had Will 2, just because he's so safe in the game. But again, win equity-wise is questionable. I had Vince 3, but that's also just kind of, like, I'm not fully sure. But I do think we're coming into this next week where, like, is anybody targeting Vince? I'm not entirely sure. Like, there's a chance for sure Vince eventually goes home by the end of the week, but, like, I don't know if anyone's, like, primary target is Vince coming in next week. Because I think a lot of the people that talk about targeting Vince are also people that want to target Rachel. And yeah, it's like, I think it's like Vince could end up being on the block by, like, especially with Blockbuster still in play and everything. It's like there's a chance he's definitely on the block by the end, and like again, like Rachel wins veto or Blockbuster, and like things just don't go well for him. But like, I don't think he's the primary target for. Oh, actually, I forgot about Mickey. Mickey actually might target Vince. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, still, it's like I still think he has a lot of influence in the game, but yeah, obviously, like I don't feel that confident in his ability to utilize that influence at this point. Then I think I'd Ashley 4. Just because Ashley is also like fairly safe in the game at this point. Again, not much win equity, but like I don't know who is like I don't think anybody's targeting Ashley. Even when it comes to nominations, I don't know. And there actually is spots where she gets nominated, right? But still, I do think she's fairly safe. And I think she at least has like the potential to turn it around by the end. But I still do think there's a bit of a worry there win equity wise. Then who's after that? Who did I have at 5? Oh, I think I have Mickey at 5 at that point. Which maybe she should be higher. I don't know. I'm still unsure on like what. So like if like Keanu wins HOH next week, who is he targeting? He's targeting like Mickey. He's like probably targeting Mickey, putting up Ashley, and then maybe like Ava is maybe the other person, right? Maybe Morgan. Yeah, he said Morgan. Yeah. I think it depends on like how much he cares about Vince at that point. I think Vince would not want, but then also it's Vince. He's not gonna fucking push anyway. Yeah, actually, I forgot about Ava is still anti-Mickey. That is something to consider. Thoughts on the auction? Ava's auction? I thought it was dumb. Like I thought the entire like the Tommy Luke thing. I thought that was really dumb. And then also I felt like what Luke did with it was also really dumb. Where I really do not understand the logic. Like, it just makes no sense to me of him to pick Parvati in that spot. It's like, you were really expecting, like, because, like, once I heard about this, I'm like, my first instinct is like, oh, that person's gonna get an advantage. Like, the person that's going back. Like, there's, like, no doubt in my mind. And, like, it's not even like Luke, because, like, Luke at this point has watched a decent amount of Survivor, I believe. Like, I believe, like, since his season, he has actually watched Survivor. Like, I don't know if he's gone back and watched previous seasons of Survivor, but, like, he should have watched enough Survivor to know that this is a thing that would happen. So I just genuinely don't understand, like, his rationale there in this. It just makes no sense to me, to pick Parvati, but whatever. I mean, I guess. And also, I think it makes no sense that Parvati's, like, upset about it either. Also, for Parvati, it should have been very obvious this is actually a good thing. Rich would rather say the season for himself. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think she is, like, a major reason why I actually think this is turning out to be a good season at this point. Assumed Luke was a fan before getting cast. He wasn't. He only watched a Tony Velacho's like montage on YouTube. Is the only thing he's watched when he first played. Which is why he did, like, the Spy Shack stuff and everything. But he had never watched Survivor before. Shan's podcast, Luke watched NZ2. Yeah, he watched which was after his season, but yeah. Because again, yeah, he's watched Survivor since then. But before he went on Survivor, though, he, like, didn't know anything. Imagine Angela doing the wine veto. By the way, also, like, such a great, like, I thought it was really fun. Like, the entire, like, over-the-top acting and, like, the fact that, like I don't even understand, like, the logistics of it, of, like, how did they make it so that, like, when they drank the poison, it felt, like, did they retake it? Like, I generally don't understand the logistical, like, thing of, like, how'd they make the poisonous one foam? In a spot where, like, you would not recognize that it's different, like, beforehand. I don't know if they just, like, had them drink it and then they reshot it with, like, gave the foam one to the one that picked the poison one. But so I thought it was a really fun competition. I think it quite possibly is the best, like competition for TV of the season. This is comp and BB Can. Was it? I don't remember. Was this exact comp and BB Can? I don't remember. Yeah, Poverty has knowledge is power, which is insane. I mean, knowledge is power was in AU before, but, like, still, why? Was it the I forgot what they called it. It was like, is that what they did with the twist in BB Can 11, or was it just a natural competition? I generally don't even remember it. Then again, too fair, I don't remember much of BB Can 11 at this point. It is actually kind of funny how, like, I do feel like BB Cans 11 and 12, like, have largely faded from my mind at this point. They did comp with poison drinks, but I forgot how it worked. Yeah, I feel like I kind of remember that, but I don't remember if the mechanics were exactly the same. Opinion on Sarah and Kirby change. Realistically, my opinion of Sarah is probably the same. I was just hoping it would go up, but it didn't. Opinion of Kirby is probably, like, slightly up. Just in the fact that I think it's, like, so abundantly clear now that she has, like, a level of, like, charisma that just, like, sucks people in and makes them want to work with her. Is there a chain of safety? Like, yeah, well, wait, yeah. That's what was the twist thing that they did, right? The one that they, like, all dressed up and, like, went outside and whatever bullshit that was. But did it work like this? I feel like I don't remember it working exactly like this, where like it's not like you picked another person and like it wasn't like a not like knockout comp's not the right term, right? But still, like I feel like it didn't function exactly like this, did it? Who am I supposed to find? Cool. Geneva's own mother. Yeah, sure. I actually find the Janine of it all kind of confusing too. Like I think it's interesting that she like did this move like without Luke. Which I question, like, why did she do this move without Luke? Like, did she just like think that because of like his pregame relationship to Kirby that he wasn't gonna be willing to take out to Kirby, despite the fact that like he was like first campaigning for it to be Kirby? Like I do find it weird that like they didn't loop Luke into it. But I think it is fairly impressive here, the fact that like she was able to get Sri to like fully trust her.
Doing fine, girl. Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
I haven't seen this from Keanu. What's this? This is straight from a horror movie. Oh, is this him in bed? Yeah, I did see this. Yeah, I have seen this. Which, yeah. Who from BB27 would I bring back for returning season? I mean, Vince probably. The thing is, like, I think with some people, it's like I think we have to wait and see how it goes. Like, I think people like Ashley, people like even like Will. It's like I'd be willing to, but I feel like I would need to like see how the rest of their run goes first before I would like definitively say that they should come back. Maybe Mickey would be a fun returnee. God damn it. Cool. Yeah, it's like Jimmy second chance wouldn't be. I wouldn't be post that. Dude, I'm pushing fucking circle. What the fuck? It won't let me fucking grab him. There we go. Okay, cool. Obviously, do it immediately after I'm detected. That's great.
The man in charge of the syrup.
I want to see Vince back. Yeah, I think Vince is a really interesting player on this season. Like, I think seeing someone that's so influential but also so spineless is so interesting. Did Morgan run Vinny's HOH? Kind of. Yeah, I did see that about the 2-hour episode got moved. Do I think it's a triple? I don't know. I know people said that like they hinted at a triple somewhere. I didn't bother looking into it. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not dying for it personally. But yeah, it's possible they do it. Like, we're obviously going to need to really narrow down the field pretty quickly. Like, we're over halfway through season. We still have 12 people in the house right now. Or is it 11? Either way. It's like, we still have a lot of people. And we're over halfway through. So it's like, yeah, they clearly need to start cutting down on numbers. Is Vinny more spineless than Wu? I don't think... Is Wu even spineless? Like, Wu, like... heard that LJ was coming after him and actually flipped against LJ. Like, this would be as if, like, Wu... Like, if Tony told Wu, like, hey, LJ's coming after, and he was like, okay, well, then let's go to the... like, let's make a Final 5 deal of LJ and like, not take him out.
There you are.
I didn't love the Snake finale. There's interesting aspects of its format, but... don't love how competition focused it was. But again, I think the end game format is actually like fairly interesting. Or like, and like I do think there's like a level of arbitrariness from like how it's like, oh, it's only like so okay. To fully run through the format of the Snake, like the finale format of the Snake, it's like we get down to a final 2, and then at the final 2 they bring in all the former Snakes. Which in this world, like in comparison to Big Brother, it would be as if like it was a jury but the jury was only comprised of the HOH winners of the season. To where, like, it doesn't have to do with like placement or anything. It's literally just everyone that won an HOH is back for the finale, and they're the jury. But it's not a jury vote that determines the win. It's essentially a safety chain of who you don't want to be voting. And then the last person left over is the sole deciding jury vote to decide the winner. And I think that's interesting. Like, I don't hate that as a, like, a new format for a show. Obviously, if they did it in like Survivor or Big Brother and that sort of stuff, I think that'll be shit. But like for a new show, a new format, I think that's an interesting format. But I think my issue still comes from like just how challenge focused the lead up to it was. But again, it would be like, yeah, it's just kind of a, like, I think it's like an interesting premise because like I've not seen a show do that before. Like, not let alone the safety chain aspect of it, but also like the fact that it's only the former snakes part of it, which I don't know if I even like that necessarily, but like it is something that I just like never thought about in a social strategy game before. Is like, what if the jury just comprised of like only the comp winners? Which, like, yeah, I don't love that realistically. Like, but yeah, I think it's like something that it's unique at least. Yeah, I was fine with Frank win. I was much like I didn't want fucking Brent to win. Like that would have been a pretty fucking boring win. But at least Frank's fun. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that Ava like was in bed while Lauren and Ashley were talking about well, like Lauren was talking about we should vote out Ava or whatever. So that's funny. Judges has all the competent active players. Yeah, I would be fine if the judges was like the final five. It's not gonna happen. But I would be fine with that. I think that's an okay conclusion for the season. If Kelly's evicted, it's a 9-person jury, which would be in the top 10 worst to make jury. Potentially. Probably not, though, I would lean. But she's really bad. Where am I even going right now? Draft tonight? Probably not. Yeah, we did one Sunday. We'll probably just do them Sundays at this point. That's an AUvW finale. I don't know. I thought like it's a fun, like I thought it was a fun individual episode of AUvW. It's not what I watch AUvW for though. And that's really how I feel about the finale, this season as a whole. Is that like, was this a fine season of like television? Sure. But it's not what I watched AUvW to begin with for. Like, if this was a spin-off, I think I'm fine with it. But, like, for this to be a main series season, and it's just, like, I don't know. I do feel like it kind of felt anticlimactic, but whatever. And 2049. I've not listened to the interviews yet. I was meaning to, but I didn't get around to it. I've been fairly busy since last stream. Where I was busy for, like, most of the day on Monday. Then yesterday I worked and then also edited the 49 cast assessment. And then today I've been sick. So yeah, I haven't like really had much time to watch things that aren't like the shows that are currently airing since last stream. But yeah, I do intend on, by next stream, I would be surprised if I haven't watched at least some of the interviews. Confirm Mickey hater because he doesn't want her top 5, obviously. I mean, I would never say that I like Mickey. I think she's good TV, but I don't like her. By the way, I found it very funny how like her acting in the veto competition was essentially how she was acting during the gay asp uh like conversation. Savannah has mutual friends with Rick Devens. That sounds about right. I mean, they're both like reporters from, or at least she's a former reporter. Actually, isn't Rick Devens also a former reporter? I guess they're both former reporters from Georgia. So it's like, I don't know. I think you would expect them to have like mutuals. Um, I'm waiting for them to leave. Thoughts of the immunity challenge being canceled. I don't hate it. I don't know. It's like, what are you gonna do? It's like that's kind of the issues. Of the Last Gasp is that it can only work. Like it's very like conditions based. God damn it. Okay, cool. So we're like in that spot where like the conditions aren't working out, then it's like, I don't know. I think it's like whatever. Like I think it's a weird spot because like obviously Survivor 43 set the precedent of like, okay, they all get immunity, but we're in a spot now where there were 4 people left. Are you really gonna give 4 people at a final 10 vote immunity? Like that's obviously overkill. Um, so you can't really do that. So I think the alternative they brought up, I thought that was fine. Like either yeah, no one gets immunity, or we just do a rock draw. It's like that's fine, whatever. Um, only person you feel bad about on Red is Shannon. Yeah, I did not feel good about Shannon. I'm kind of like whatever on Sage. Or like I think there's upside there, but also I'm like I don't know if I feel like the most confident in her in the grand scheme of things. I feel very good about Jawan. Um, obviously Savannah and Rizzo are their own separate thing. And to be fair, I would have been high on them anyway, even if they weren't back for 50. Um, and then Nate, I'm like, I think Nate will be fine. Like, I think if I were to guess, I would say Nate is going to be like the Cedric of the season. Or like, I think people like he seems like a fully affable guy. I believe he's like a massive super fan too, surprisingly. Like where he's like watched Australian Survivor and loves Australian Survivor. So it's like I don't know. I assume Nate's gonna be fine. Uh, I don't know if he's like a top contender to win, but like yeah, he definitely like has potential at least. Who's my winner for 49? I can't have one. I think you know who my winner pick is for 49. And like, generally based on bios and everything, they would have been my top 2 anyway. I do feel very good about Christina. Christina's someone that like I was not sure about coming into the bios and everything, but like coming out of it, I actually feel very good about Christina. Especially after I saw the only thing I saw from Mike Bloom is the article about what was it about players you want to play with or whatever, and like almost everyone mentioned Christina. Like Christina and Jake were like the 2 people that were mentioned all the time, and I feel like that's very good for Christina because Christina is someone that like I think on a lot of seasons would be like kind of like the easy out like first boot. So the fact that like everyone is wanting to work with her here, like that's very good for her. Because I think that like takes away like the big like worry point for her. Where like I think it's like fairly unlikely she's gonna be like the first boot of the season. Now I know like Mike Bloom compared her to Suri, and it's like I think there's seemingly a lot of potential there. I mean, Jake compared himself to Joe Hunter. But yeah, I do think there is a lot of Joe Hunter there, though. Tony not only got content, he's the easiest immunity win ever. Sure, yeah. It's the easiest because he still had to like survive for like 30 minutes or whatever in Last Gas. I'm sure there's like easier immunity wins. Let's talk about split house twists. I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I mean, I would expect there to be a like dumb janky week sort of thing. What do you think about Rachel Riley as a player now? I'm still the same as what I was before. I still think she's essentially just Janelle, like modern Janelle. Like she's not. Oh, she's still very messy, but she's obviously a better player than what she was.
Not go about frightening respectable gentlemen, young man. I didn't realize.
Like even like I don't even know how much credit to really give her for like the Riley nomination. Obviously, Riley eventually going home. I think she obviously did good legwork there, like at the last second. I think that's the strengths of Rachel as a player, is that she's always going to try. Like she's a very aggressive player, and like I'll give her credit for that. But in terms of like the Riley nomination, it's like it was very short-sighted. Like it worked out for her, but like I don't know if it was the right call to be making at the time that she made it. Especially in the way that she did it. Again, especially like doing it without any prep, not telling anybody she's going to do it. I think that's all bad. But it worked out for her. They halted production and evacuated all players for multiple hours till the rock draw. Oh, really? I guess, well, like they kind of had to wait for the rain and everything. So I guess, yeah, I guess actually you would have expected that. Because it just would have been how long until the rain's out. She's 10 times better than Janelle? I don't know if she's 10 times better than Janelle. I would say at this point she is better than Janelle. But I don't know if she's 10 times better than Janelle. Like, I still think she's in that, like, tier. She's probably, like around 50, I think, on the players of all time list at this point. Like, she's not, like, top 10. Hey, how much I love Cass, because she's probably never going to be on an English reality show again. Yeah, probably not looking great, but I don't know. I wouldn't say impossible. I did like how we at least got to hear from Cass about, like, the difficulties of playing in English when it's not your first language. I thought that was nice for Australian Survivor to show, because it's not a thing Australian Survivor typically show. It's from Ferris. Yeah. I also did not realize like how like traumatized Kirby seems to be from Ferris. Where like I assumed that she would have been coming out of that like kind of fine with it, but it seems like she genuinely was like kind of like, get any PTSD or whatever, like, worried about, like, someone doing what Ferris did to her. David Forster's no... I mean, yeah, we've known that. Yeah, David Forster didn't even do A vs. the World. A vs. the World is the, person that's doing the upcoming season. Like, David Forster's last season was Brings for Braun 2. Do I think next time they do the format, it'll be AU versus US? I think they'll stick to the World, I think. I think once they've already started World, I think they'll stick to World. Because I think it's a weird thing to, like, downgrade, right? Like, it's weird to, like, do AU versus the World, and then it's like, oh, now we're not doing the World, we're just doing one country. Like, I don't know. I think it's like, I would lean towards them doing the World again. I would not, like, it would not shock me if they did a 3-tribe, like, on A vs. the World 2, they do, like, 3 tribes, an AU tribe, a US tribe, and a World tribe. Like, that's definitely very possible. But I still think they'll call the season AU vs. the World. Yeah, I heard ratings are pretty good. I don't know if they're like great, but like they're up from Brains for Brawn 2, I believe. So at least there's that. Do I think they'll expand the cast, stick to 14? I mean, it depends on what they're able to do. I would lean towards them probably still doing a smaller cast and shorter season. Especially if they're trying to go for, like, Legends. I don't know if they can get, like, the Legends of the game and do a longer season. Like, I don't think Tony would have said yes. And, like, Tony has openly said he would not say yes to a... Also, I'm actually surprised... So this is also thing. Listening to Tony's Exit Press. I'm surprised at how low Tony seems to be on playing again. Because he seemed to be kind of open to it at the time of... Like, when Traders was happening, he was, like, seemingly... Or, like, when Traders Exit Press was happening. He was seemingly like, yeah, I'll play Survivor again. But, like, now, during A vs. the World Express, he's, like, kind of like, no. Like, I have no reason to play again, which is like very weird considering like Trader's Exit Press was like after AUvW World filmed. So I don't know, like obviously people just changed their minds, but like I don't know, I find it weird that like things changed in that period of time. But yeah, Tony seems to be kind of like out on playing Survivor again, which is interesting. And he was even talking about AUvW World. Like the only reason he said yes is because it was like a global season, and that he wouldn't have said yes if it was like a longer season or if it was like just a normal Survivor season. Shoot, Idol broke Tony, maybe. Yeah, I think ideally I would want it to at least be 16. I think 14 was just kind of a joke. Or like at least 16, that's the size of like what Survivor cast used to be. Like when it started. But like 14 is just like, okay, this is just like kind of a fake season. Which is why I fucking hate that this season's like canon. Or I never, like, before they officially said, oh, this is season 11, I never once thought this was going to be a like actual proper season. Like, to me, this was always like an exhibition season. Like, the fact that they're like actually saying, oh, this is actually season 11, like, that is insane to me. I find that interesting, actually. So, yeah, Jeff did an interview talking about the 50 casting process. And talking about the 49, saying that, like, the 49 players is what convinced us to do 24. I don't know. Like, the thing is, we know that Marianne and Andy were cut last second. Like, that is 100% true. We know that is the case. So, like, and we know that Marianne, at least, was told she's on the cast. Andy, we don't know as much, but, like, we know, like, Marianne has said, like, said on the first draft podcast, or that she was expecting to be there. So it's like, yeah, again, like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Jeff's talking about. I could see, I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird. It doesn't line up. It doesn't line up. I definitely do think that the initial intention of the cast was 18 people. I do think that's probably true. And that they decided to expand it. I don't know how much I believe that the decision to expand it was because of the 249ers. Like, that just does not line up to me. Jeff is lying, don't tell Danny. Again, that's why Danny McRae obviously turned down 50. He was like, oh, I know Jeff's going to lie about the casting process. Where is this? Where the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. Should I be doing viewpoint? Genuinely, actually, I probably should be doing signed content. I generally don't even remember what side content there is in this game anymore. Like, they'll... Wait, do I think with the limited time they could do a triple eviction instead of a double? What do you mean with limited time? We're talking about, like, with how short there is... Like, how, like, the short amount of time we have left of the season? Are you talking about? Or... I think a triple is very possible. Like, they're either going to need to do a triple or, like, 2 doubles or, like, a double in the split house or something. Like, again, it's possible to do a triple. It would not be, like, my top, like, option or whatever. Like, I would lean more towards, like, a split house and a double, I think. Or even, like, 2 doubles over a triple. But triple is definitely very possible. I still stand by that. I think Amanda had... the most winnery edit. But dude, for Frank wasn't that far behind. I still do find it weird. Like, I do think Amanda's elimination feels weird though, with her edit. I'll pick up the music box. There were more people for Genevieve to beat, obviously. That was fully their thought process. I am interested in like who are the original 18. If Jeff's story is true and they originally had a cast of 18 and then bumped it up to 24, who were the original 18? Um, because like obviously the 49ers take off, like that's obviously. Um, and then do we take off the winners? I think we take off the winners probably, right? I think. I don't know though. Like probably no yeah, so probably no Kyle and D would be my guess. And then like Aubrey obviously we know is an alternate or like was the backup for Amanda, so like take off Aubrey. But I guess theoretically Amanda could have been part of the 18, but also we know Amanda wasn't called until late, so it's like maybe she wasn't part of the original 18. I don't know. And then I still think we need one more person, right? It needs to be a woman, doesn't it? Or it needs to be opposite. It needs to be a man, doesn't it? Because we're taking out the 249 people to because like if we take out Aubrey, then it has to be a man. Which I don't even know who would they take out of the men. Like Colby we knew about like very early on. Oh, maybe Coach actually. Well, I mean, like the thing about Coach is that like he didn't say yes until late, so like maybe Coach wasn't part of their original 18. Because he didn't say yes right away. That could be a thing. So yeah, I think that's probably where my gut would say is obviously take out 49, take out the winners, and take out Aubrey and Coach probably. I know the combo right now is talking about who were the original 18. So Jeff did an interview, talking about Survivor, where he said that originally the 50 cast was supposed to be 18 people, and then because of 49, they decided to expand it, which I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, we were talking about who we think the 18 people were. You from B-Twix, that would be good for challenge. Who would be good? Like Keanu could be fun. Is there anyone else that's like Morgan? Morgan could be fun. Ashley, maybe. She probably will suck at the actual challenges though. Yeah. So the thing, yeah. So we didn't talk about Riley, the Riley at all. There are reports that Riley's like suing production, which is insane if that is true. Which like, there's no way you are gonna win that from like multiple facets. Like you're not gonna win in the sense that like the contracts are so tight that like you're never gonna be able to like get past that. I feel like everything's gonna be covered within the contract. Also, like the claim is that they edited him poorly to make him look bad. They edited you well. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think it's fake. I don't think it's real. Like, because, like, we know that, like, the article also mentions that, oh, Zach has been reaching out to Riley, and, like, Zach himself confirmed that. No, I haven't been doing that. So, like, I don't think the article is real. But, like, if it is, it makes no sense. What made Zay problematic? He said the R word.
Who made the syrup? Get him.
Then Taryn or something say it was fake. I have no clue. Yeah, it's like feeds. He didn't look good, but that's because of him being him. But yeah, like in terms of the edit, it's like I feel like he was portrayed positively like the entire time, right? Yeah, Zay and Riley supposedly are talking, right? Like he had Riley on his like Instagram or whatever he was doing, and then deleted it. I did see Kat's stepmom talking about how she's been talking to Riley's mom. and they're essentially agreeing to disagree. So that's something too. They edited the feeds, obviously. I mean, to be fair, I guess, like, with the feeds, it's like, again, we obviously don't see everything. But, yeah, it's not like, what we were shown is like, I don't know, it's like, there obviously be no basis to his argument, right? Like, either way. They had a great eviction speech. It was good. Kind of stumbled over his words at points, right? But it was good, though. Oh, it sure is. I'm playing as the man? I'm playing as Jacob Fry? Oh, no. I need to be playing as the woman. How dare I play as the man? Actually, no. Don't you have to do these missions as Jacob? I think you do, don't you? He's getting this game sexist.
I've always wondered how much of a beating this type of vehicle could take.
Conspiracy theorists saying that they rigged Riley out of the game. Yeah, I've seen that, which is funny. To be fair, if they did, I would not be opposed to it. Like, I'll be fine with that. Like, I don't think they did, but yeah, it would be what I want. So. Yeah, that was entirely Riley just being an idiot. Is like him locking his score when Morgan had the exact same. Which, like, I don't even understand what his, like, thought process was there. The season peak at the Riley eviction? I think it's the best moment of the season so far.
Now, was that so hard?
I think it's certainly, yeah, the peak of what's happened up to this point. It could get better. We'll see. I mean, then again, this is a fairly straightforward week, especially post veto. Like, I think there's a lot of intrigue for where the game could potentially go. But yeah, in terms of where we're currently at, it's like pretty straightforward. And like, even if it isn't, it's like kind of like, who cares between Kat and Kelly who goes. It's not really that big of a deal either way. I'm debating, should I do side content? I kind of want to, actually. I don't know if want to is really the right term. I feel like I should. Oh, fuck me. I haven't used skill points? Oh, I haven't done it for Jacob, have I? I've only done it for Evie. Is Evil Dick still a bad person? Yes. Is Riley eviction better than the Cedric eviction? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think the thing about the Riley eviction is just like how out of left field it feels like it came together. Because like with the Cedric eviction, we knew it was happening by the time I think this is more like the Joseph eviction. If anything. Where like the votes just like came out of nowhere, where they weren't really there until like the last second. Thoughts on Terran's Vince invitation? I think it's great. Vince and Morgan, I think he's very good at. Or not Morgan, Lauren. I mean, did I say, wait, I did say Morgan, right? Yeah, Lauren I meant. Someone on Twitter said Andy only won due to the AFP twist. I assume they mean the MVP twist, right? Which, if that's the case, then it helped. It certainly helped. Obviously, that's not like the sole reason why he won. Do that one. Was his tweets? Oh, I haven't listened to this interview yet, actually. The Big D one. For some reason, it's not loading. Can't load? Oh, there we go.
the versatile thing I'm about to say, so everyone take a deep breath. What's the difference between Big D and Dr. Will?
Yeah, I love Rob's reaction to that too. Yeah, I haven't listened to the interview yet. I feel like it should be interesting to hear Big D on RJP. Um, Evil D complaining about production interference regarding Rachel is hilarious. Yeah, that is the thing. Like, it's so fucking funny how like Evil Dick is like the first person to call out anything on like production interference when like you're the person that benefited the most from production interference. And like he doesn't admit it either, which is even more funny. I'll do this one, I guess. Where like, the thing is like he clearly knows, right? Like I think Evil Dick's just like in a spot where like he just like I think it like hurts his ego. So like he can't like admit to the fact that yeah, my win's kind of fucked. But yeah, I can only do this one. No, I'm not doing a draft tonight. We'll probably do a next stream though. I guess we'll just go back. Can't accept that. Wait, can't accept Twitter. Doesn't think he's a top 5 anymore. I mean, that's the thing that's funny too. Is that like, yeah, because like at the time, Evil Dick was like renowned as like one of the best players of all time. Like, he had like such a positive response at the time. So like, I do think it probably is like a bit jarring for him also, the fact that like that turned around. Richard Hatch coded 100%. Yeah, I think I decided. I guess I'm gonna do side content in this. Why not?
It'll be all right.
Do I think Network 9 will steal Australian Survivor? Probably not. So like, from what I understand, I mean, they could steal it, but like, from what I understand, actually, I didn't realize this until I saw Sawyer post this, that like supposedly it was Network, or it was Endemol's decision to the fire JLP, not Network 10. So more than likely, even if Network 9 buys the rights to Survivor, more than likely Endemol would still like say no to JLP, you would think. I think that's like the production company. So we're like, obviously at the end of the day, like the network could like put their foot down or whatever, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's like you would think that like Endemol was like, I don't know, like there was a reason for it from their point of view at least. And also, if that's the case, like, would they... Actually, who has the rights, actually? Is Endemol the one that has the rights to Survivor? For, like, Network 9 to buy, to begin with? Like, who are they buying the rights from? Because if that's the case, then, like, wouldn't they just not sell to them in that spot? I don't know. I've not seen the clip, actually, of them playing Big Booty this season. I know it's a thing, like, people have been talking about it. But I haven't seen the actual clip from this season. I also never understood the actual game of Big Booty. Like, I know it's, like, they're, like, calling out people and saying, like, the number and stuff. Like, I don't get, like, is the number coordinating to, like, the seat placement? Or what? Like, I never understood the game to begin with. Was Big Booty? It's iconic. It's a game that they played in BB13 in the house. Each person gets a number. Yeah, and then like, is it like when you call out the number, you have to remember that? Oh wait, that's my number. Now it's my turn to do it. That's what the game is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's kind of a basic game. Yeah, I watched the challenge episode, but yeah, obviously this is the episode where Kara quit, right? Because of her mom. Which fair. Then John A. Ray came in, right? So that's also a thing, and then which yeah, I mean Kara like was barely there in the season, so it's like whatever. Um, with Ben, I saw that. So Ben lost a hall brawl to Derek Chavez. It's probably the most flattering way to go. So like I actually liked Ben on this season. Like I mean he's not like the most riveting TV character in the world, but like I thought he was fine. But yeah, definitely not a great look to be losing a hall brawl to Derek Chavez. Let's see, what was that? Dude, I love how like I never upgrade Jacob at all in this entire playthrough. Okay, that's fine. What's his tweet? I really don't care. I mean, yeah, like supposedly the phone broke. Oh, this is them doing the game. Well, it's not even everyone there. It's only like what, like 6 people.
Wait, number 2, number. Are we saying
Yeah, you
numbers?
said you're supposed to say number 2. Sorry, that's okay.
It's too complicated for Vince. The interview on Reality Kingdom, where he said if he was brought back, he understands the TV show. Play bold, not strategically. I think that's the way to play the challenge. I mean, the challenge is like, and I don't understand why more people don't play this way on the challenge, because it's like, at the end of the day, like, you're gonna get like a billion chances on this show if you're like entertaining enough. So it's like, I feel like if I'm on the challenge, I'm simply there to make good TV. Like, I feel like there's like no other reason to do the challenge. So it's like I feel like you might as well just like go there and try to make as good of TV as possible so that you get called back over and over again. For like, who fucking cares about actually winning? I mean, maybe like after a few seasons, yeah, I want to get a win under my belt and like maybe take that one seriously. But for the most part, it's like, who fucking cares? I'm getting paid to be here anyway. This is just like a chance of me like being able to get paid to do this for longer. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I feel like if I'm on the challenge, I just like would be not taking the game super seriously in terms of like trying to win that hard. I don't know the actual pay. I know that people get paid more for their rookie season than they do when they come back. But then, like, I know that, like, people like Tori and Banana, like, the staples, like, get paid a decent chunk. So, like, obviously you have to get to the point where, like, you're, like, a big name that they want to bring back all the time. But, okay, I guess it depends on, like, what your intentions are with being on the challenge to begin with. Do people like CT and Bananas get paid a lot more than shows should give out? Probably. Yeah, like CT Bananas, like Tori, like Anissa. It's like the people that have been on, like, I believe it's based on how many seasons you've done, right? It's like the pay scale typically. And I assume like Bananas has his own thing. But like I believe typically the pay scale is based around how many seasons you do. And like, again, your first season you get paid more. Then it goes down, but then, like, I think it's, like, after, I don't know, like, I don't know the number, but, like, maybe after, like, 4 seasons, you get paid more or something. I would assume in that position it's probably an appearance fee, but I don't know for sure. I assume it's an appearance fee, and then, like, maybe there's like a stipend, like a basic stipend for every week. Well, I think the paying more for rookie seasons because they want to get people to go on the show. That's why there's like a lot of people that like went on one season and then they don't come back again because like they're like, well, why am I gonna take a pay cut to come back? Am I gonna do all these? Like, do I care enough to do all the collectibles? I don't think I'm gonna bother with the collectibles, right? But then again, is there even a point in doing any of it? Well, then again, I have to, right? In this game, you actually have to do at least 3 areas, right? So I think I have to do at least like this area's worth of side content, which is dumb. I guess I'll do like these missions too. I guess I'll do those. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing this because fuck that. Actually, I'll just do the assassination first though. I have Village, Juwan, Alex, and Savannah my winner picks. I mean, okay, so like, okay, I didn't want to do it in the formal video, but genuinely, if I were to do a top 4, like if I were to do like the winner contenders and everything for the cast estimate, yeah, it would be Juwan and Savannah. It would be maybe Alex. I don't think Alex. Like, so I know I had a power ranking. Actually, wait, Sophie S. Is that the one? Not Sophie B. The other Sophie was in my top 4. And then who was the other person in my top 4? I might have had Rizzo 4 now that I think about it. But yeah, I think those are my top 4 on my like power ranking that I made based on like the bios and interviews. Alex, I believe, was like 5 or 6. Then Christina. Well, for Christina, would probably be actually Christina might be in my top 4 now. She was not at the time that I did the so I made the power ranking immediately after I watched the bios and interviews. But now, and actually, interview as in the intro video, I should say, not not the RGP interviews. I've not watched those yet. Which what I typically do is I'll watch the RGP interviews and then I'll redo the power ranking like after I listen to each one. But yeah, based on the power ranking I made immediately after just the bios, Christina was lower, but she probably will be higher now after knowing that like she was like the most talked about person as like people that the person that people want to work with. Pimple popping Queen Sage, sure. I mean, Sage is probably gonna be fun at least. I definitely get like Kendra vibes from Sage. That's kind of the trajectory I see her going. Cool. Like, can I not go over there? There we go. Opinion on Huggate and Winegate. I think it's funny. I think it's also like, I mean, so we haven't talked about the Kelly of it all. Yeah, Kelly's just weird. I mean, like, it's a lot of like her like trying to play like the victim or whatever in a spot where like she's like, because like it's like her like she's able to like talk bad about Rachel behind her back and everything, and then like once like it's like to her face, it's like she's like just like crying immediately, goes off to the HOH room to cry on her own and everything. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of pathetic. Also, we haven't talked about like her comment, which like I mean, what was it really say that much, but like her kind of a questionable comment of like talking about how like that they can't get Morgan to go against Ashley because of optics or whatever. Just like, I don't know why you had to say that. Rizzo's a yapper in his interview, but he's fun. Well, that's good. I actually forgot that Rizzo is the youngest person on this cast. Like, I knew he was the youngest person on 50. I forgot he was also the youngest person on 49. Like, that is pretty insane. Which also, looking at this cast, I'm still young. I forgot that I'm still in the bottom half age-wise of this cast. So that's cool. Where I think there's only like 5 or 6 people that are younger than me on this cast, if I remember right.
Mr. Fry, I trust that you had a productive meeting.
I mean, obviously, I think like what she was meaning is that like I think the implication of what Kelly is saying is that she's saying that I don't think Morgan as a black person would want to vote out another black person, which like
until he became obsessed with
where did that come from?
mesmerism. Ruined his career.
Like that, like I feel like
How shall we proceed?
that hasn't come up at all on this. Like it's like even like I don't know. It's just like it just really comes out of nowhere. Because I don't even feel like the season has had like almost any like talk about race at all.
And Mr. Fry, should you find yourself
So like, that was just like such a random comment.
call on me?
Like also like logistically, it's like yeah, it's like why? But like I don't even like understand where that even came from to begin with. It's not even true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean like Ashley also Ashley was like anti-Morgan at the beginning of the season too. It's like like they're like I don't feel like they're I mean like there has been like I do feel like you do have like Ashley and Will are close and it's like there are like people of color that are close, but it's like there's nothing there that's like actually like oh they're close because they're POC and like that they're like yeah it's like obviously yeah just like none of that feels like there's any basis around it. They were like I don't know why the fuck Kelly just like out of the blue just randomly said that. Thoughts on Rachel having to sit out of the wall 3 times? Nah, just whatever. Kind of a random thing to happen. Which I guess it was the wall, right? The what's it called? The surfing one in BB12.
Where would I find the doctor?
Kelly's Rachel comments bother me. Yeah, I don't think that was good either. We're talking about Rachel's daughter. Which, like, man, didn't need to go there. I feel like Kelly's arc is kind of done. 100%. I am 100% okay with Kelly going. Like, this feels right for Kelly to go this week. I just don't know what more we're going to get from her. And I feel like now, especially now that there's like kind of a more open feud between her and Rachel, it's just like, yeah, this is just the time for her to go. I want a Keanu Rachel final 2 at this point. Yeah, there's not even a gender. I mean, like yeah, even that wasn't even gender. It just like so happened to be that. But like yeah, early on in the season, it was like okay, like a lot of the women seem to be working together, a lot of the men seem to be working together. But even then, it wasn't like oh, all the women need to get together and all the men need to get together. It was just like it just worked out that way. But even then, like there's been so many fractures even within all that. So it's like yeah, like even gender wise, it's not really a solid divide.
What are you doing?
Haven't you heard? You're fired.
This is an option for Catherine arc. Yeah, I mean, if she wins, then, like, maybe she'll... I mean, like, I assume she'll take the shot at Rachel. She'll probably put up Rachel and Vince, right? Which, that could be interesting.
How to do it?
What a question. Oh, he's the one that actually says, what a question! Right? Wait, that is Jacob Fry, right? Yeah, he is the one that says, what a question. There we go. Does Keanu still want Rachel? I don't believe so. I believe he's targeting Mickey currently. What was it? Mickey, Ashley, Morgan were his noms, right? Him and Rachel seemingly repaired their relationship a bit. Am I rooting for Vince? Not really. If I'm rooting for anybody, I'm probably rooting for Rachel. But, like, I'm not really like, I think in my ideal situations at this point, I think Rachel winning, I'll be perfectly fine with. I think that'll be an interesting, like, I think for Rachel Riley to be the first 2-time winner of Survivor, or Big Brother, like, that is insane. Like, that would be, like, I never would have guessed that. So I think that'll be fine. I'll be fine if an Ashley win. I think that would be funny. I also would be fine with a... I don't know if I'll be fine with a Keanu. Like, Keanu win would be funny. And I think a Rachel Keanu final 2 is, like, that's really funny. Like, I think that would be, like, just storyline wise, the most, like, satisfying, like, story, I feel like. Um,
What's the matter?
Nicole Erasure, yes, I am erasing Nicole. Should make a video ranking every season by episode names. I don't know. I could actually, I think something I could do is best episode name for every season. I think that's maybe a video. I'm not gonna rank every season just based on like the like combined episode names. What is number one though? It's probably like Cook Islands or something, right? Look, Cook Islands is like the first one that like comes to my mind.
And then he tells her to bugger off, but she can't get out without him.
Cool. Keanu comping out. It's possible for sure. It really, I think it really matters like how like what these endgame comps are gonna be. If we are lined up to have like I think even if it's like the way it was in 26, I think Keanu is like close to the point where he could potentially cop out. Because like MJ won like almost every competition in the end game. It's like I feel like those are competitions that Keanu is going to be good at. Like the like physical with like a mental component to it. Like maybe even like a stack. Actually, stacking comp, I feel like probably that's more of a Vince thing, I think. Okay. Mackenzie for reindeer games too. I think I'm good. But either way. Like I'll just be happy to get a reindeer games too. You know who says the episode 1 title? I don't even know what the episode 1 title is for 49. I haven't bothered looking into it. Rachel be good at endgame comps? I don't think so. Not modern Rachel. I could be wrong. I do think... Yeah, I think Keanu's very well situated for endgame comps. Vince has potential. Like, I think it depends on who he's up against. I think Lauren would have a lot of potential in endgame comps. I think those are the front runners. Like, Ashley's like kind of an unknown. Ashley hasn't done particularly well up to this point, though. Wait, is this the... Where am I even at in the game? I generally have no clue. Oh, I'm actually in the room. Should I just do it? Yeah, fuck it, I'll just do it. Whatever. I was going to do the unique kill, but whatever. Never wanted such a terrible player to win until Keanu. Yeah. Again, it'll be funny.
Yes, I can only think of beginning.
Yeah, Kat's a maybe.
Better tomorrow.
I don't think she's really, like, proven herself in anything that would make me think, but like that she'd be good at ending comps, but I guess it's still like a potential there. Where like Lauren, I think we've seen like obviously she did well in OTEV. She like won that quiz comp. It's like she's obviously very physical. It's like I feel like Lauren essentially is the Mackenzie of the season, like archetype wise. Where like I feel like Keanu's probably more of like kind of like a mix of Jack and Matt, realistically, but...
Or did your father teach you nothing?
Ideal double eviction results? Depends on when it's at. Like, if you're having a double eviction now, like, I think Kelly goes, and then... What do I actually even want to happen right now? Like, generally, I don't even want, like, Vince... Like, I don't want any of the big players to go. I think I would want, like maybe I don't even know. How do we even get like because like it would be boring though. Like I feel like Kat going out next, I'm perfectly fine with. Like she's not really giving me much at this point. Even like Ava, I'll be fine with Ava going home. She's not giving me much. Lauren going also, I'd be kind of fine with. But like, I wouldn't want really any of the judges. I wouldn't want any of them to go home. I don't even want Mickey to go home at this point. How do I get out? Shit. Oh, this is great. Oh, literally, it says it right there. Kelly Lauren double would be good. Yeah, I'll be fine with that. I do find Lauren a little entertaining though. Like Kat, like literally gives me nothing. I literally could not. Like I guess outside of her argument of Rachel, after the like Mickey overthrowing HOH thing, like outside of that, I feel like Kat's just literally giving me nothing. Where I at least oh thank God we got more Crawfords there. At least Lauren I kind of find funny. With her like how she talks to people and like how slowly she like talks and like her looking at the like not looking at people when she's talking to them and everything. Yeah, again, clearly that's the reason. I want to look dumb. I can't look dumb by having Lauren go soon. Again, that'll make me look dumb.
And up from the harbor to a factory where it was packaged and ferried.
Gives you Chanel 42 vibes.
Unpacked in the larder and brought
Why?
upstairs to me. Men and women
I feel like that's very random. Catherine could be entertaining if she gets into more arguments. Yeah, I guess. Question is, will she?
The very lives they lead.
Lauren is Mackenzie and Morgan is Cam.
And you come to me with talk of this
Kind of?
This insignificant
yeah, kinda.
calls himself.
But then again, Mackenzie and Cam are working together more than like Lauren and Morgan are, though.
The very
Yeah.
city that works day and night.
I think Lauren Underdark arc would be fine. I don't hate her. Yeah, like I don't dislike Lauren. Like I don't think she's like again, she's not giving that much gameplay wise, or like drama wise. But yeah, it's like I don't dislike her. Like she seems like a perfectly fine human being, just one that's just like very young.
Delicious.
Like even for her being a 20, actually she's 23 now, right? Like she her birthday just happened. Yeah, she really doesn't feel like it. Like I feel it's like if you told me Lauren was 18, I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, anyone would be more entertaining if they got in arguments. That's true. Yeah, she does only spend time with like the same people. Like she hasn't really branched out. Which is really one of the bigger issues with Lauren as a player in the grand scheme of things, that she doesn't really have any like true connections with the other side. Or in like 4 years could be pretty good, maybe. You would hope so, at least. I was 27 drop looking. Yeah, I haven't even really looked at it that much. Let's see if my computer can handle it. But I know chat's out. Riley. Who else is there? So yeah, where we're at right now, Menace has Ashley and Kelly, probably losing Kelly. But Ashley's like, again, maybe. H Brooks is Mickey, so I don't know, maybe. Hunting Rifle is Ava, so that's not looking great at this point. Gamer has Vince and Will, which that's okay. Absella is Keanu and Rachel, so that's funny. Attack has Morgan, so again, very possible. Circle has Catherine, which not looking great. And then AUvW has Lauren, which also probably not looking great, but not impossible, I guess. A50 news, not spoiler wise. Yeah, I think we're still in the spot now where, like, I think with spoilers, we're essentially waiting for the 49, for 49 to start airing, and there'll probably be more alumni getting together, and there'll probably be more things leaking from that. But as of right now, it does feel like 50 has been just very quiet. If we're talking about non-spoiler stuff, then yeah, we talked about the Jeff did interview, talking about the casting of 50, and how it was originally going to be an 18-person cast, and then 49 is what convinced them otherwise, which I don't believe, but maybe it's true. I do believe that it was an 18-person cast initially, and they bumped it up. I do not believe it was because of 49. I think that's him just trying to, like, hype up 49. But you never know. Where am I going? I guess we'll go here. Is Kristen still a trifling hoe? Was Danielle Donato a horrible bitch according to Rachel? I don't know. I don't think she was. Is streaming my favorite form of content creation? Favorite? I don't know. It's the most chill. Especially the way that I stream. Obviously, it's like, it doesn't take much work to do it. But also, it's like, I probably should be streaming. Like, because I've been streaming for how long now? 4 years, right? Over 4 years, right? Then I started April 2021. The fact that I just now, like 2 months ago, started using like OBS and everything, and like a capture card and everything, is just kind of funny. But yeah, like with streams, I just never like took it seriously. It's just like, if I did take it seriously, I probably wouldn't be streaming as much. But the fact that it is so chill and everything, it's just like, yeah, it's kind of just, you know, I'd probably, because like either way, I'll probably be playing games anyway. Like at some point I would have played AC Syndicate for a retrospective anyway, so it's like, yeah, why not do it on stream? But yeah, like with main videos and stuff, it's just like, the problem is that it's become just such a big process. We're like talking through the like going back to like reducing videos to one a week and that sort of stuff. It's like it's weird because like it's not a spot where like I'm burnt out necessarily. Because like you have like these content creators that are like, oh, I'm burnt out, I need a break and that sort of thing. I don't personally feel that way. However, because it's not a spot where like I want to like stop working on the channel and like I need like time off from the channel. It's more so I need to find a way to slow down on the channel. I think is more so the thing. It's not that I want to stop working, it's just that I want to be stopped. Like I just don't want to be working as hard as I am on it, I think is more so the thing. Which like I have been doing recently, like ever since I made that decision like last week. I've been like a bit like chiller when I'm working on stuff. I do worry I'm being a bit too chill because I'm actually further behind than what, because like I actually didn't even process it until recently that I thought I was fine until I realized that, wait, no, this, like we're about to get into September and I still haven't like finished the videos for September. So like I'm actually kind of fucked, and there is a chance that AUvW the World stuff doesn't come out until like comes out late essentially. But again, we'll get to it when we get to it. But yeah, like I'm not burnt out on the main channel, but I do feel like I need to like slow down on things with the main channel. Yeah, so I didn't even talk about like where I'm currently at with videos and stuff. I have recorded the entirety of the Guatemala retrospective. I'm still not done editing it. And we're at the point now where this Guatemala retrospective is taking me so long, despite the fact that it really shouldn't have. Where I started, what, like 2.5 weeks ago now? And like I'll probably have it done by next stream. I have about 3.5 hours left of audio to edit from it. So like I've gotten what, like most of episode 2 done is where I'm at on the video, which it is looking like it's probably going to be a tad shorter, I think, than Palau and Vanuatu, I think. But not by much. And if it is, it's like, there's a chance it's around the same anyway. Like, I think it will likely be like somewhere in the 320 range, lengthwise. Who am I looking for? But yeah, I'll probably have it done. I'll have it edited by the weekend. I am gonna be busy coming up though. Like tomorrow I'm gonna be busy before work. I also work. Then we have like I have to watch Big Brother from the week, and then like the eviction tomorrow. And then I'm also gonna be busy Friday morning, so it's like I'm not gonna have the most amount of time to be working on it, but I should still have it done by next stream. Yeah, it is. And like I think that's more so just because like the seasons themselves are. Actually, I forgot. How did the BB5 video compare to the BB6 video? I don't remember anymore. Was BB6 shorter? But with Guatemala, it's more so just like there's not as much to talk about with Guatemala. So like, I actually feel like it's probably longer than what it even needs to be. Where's my BB5 retrospective? Wait, when did I make my BB5 retrospective? Why is it not? I see the player ranking. Well, I don't see the first. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, so BB6 is longer than BB5. But yeah, BB Can I believe was like a tad shorter. The Genius was shorter. Oh, I'm dumb. There's literally a timer on this mission. Nothing is too long for Judd talk. Genuinely, me talking about Judd is probably the longest part of the video. Like, I think actually, like, literally the longest, like, I talk about a scene outside of, I actually, outside the hike and the, like, opening scene with Bobby John, Stephanie, and everything. Like, outside of that, I think the scene that I talked the longest about is the ADD tribal. I think it's probably that, and then, like, I don't even know if I talk about the idol as much as I talk about ADD tribal. But yeah, like, in terms of, like, episode by episode, a lot of, like, the, like, early episodes are, like, fairly short, actually. Actually, a lot of the later episodes are, like, surprisingly longer, considering I didn't feel like there was, like, as much to say there. Which makes me question, like, am I going to find stuff that, like, probably needs to be cut or whatever? But we'll see. But essentially, the audio, taking out all the silences and everything, was, like, even that was under 4 hours. So yeah, I am leaning towards this probably being, yeah, like 315, 320. But where I'm currently at, I think is at like 351. After having edited probably like what, like an eighth of the video or so. Delusion is crazy. What happened to this? Rush BB10 so good. Yeah. It'll be insane when I eventually get to it for retrospective. I think if I survive this, I can win the game. Sure. And my Palau retrospective Janu isn't mentioned for the first hour. That's kind of funny. I wonder if there's someone like that on my Guatemala. I'm trying to think through the cast. Like people that make it deep. I think I talk about maybe Jamie? Do I talk about Jamie? No, I do. Yeah, I do mention Jamie. Yeah, I think everyone is mentioned. Everyone in the final 10 for sure is mentioned in the premiere. Amy's also mentioned in the premiere. Blake. Brian is... Actually, do I mention everybody? Maybe not Morgan. I don't think I mentioned Morgan or Brianna in the premiere.
Easy go.
No, I do mention Brianna now I think about it. But I don't think I mentioned Morgan. Which is funny considering like she actually got a confessional in the premiere and she does it in her boot episode. But yeah, I think she might be the only one. Amy of Almost Here's Villains fame, yeah. Do you think Dan Giesling will ever be on another show? Probably. I would like bet more money towards not than him doing another show. He actually died? Okay, cool. Who's on 50 besides the 49ers? Obviously. Wait, what? Have I talked about? Wait, the last... Wait, okay. We're trying to reread the question. Who on 50 besides the 49ers, obviously, have I talked about the last... Talked about... Oh, the least. Talked about the least. Maybe Jenna Lewis? Like, I assume I've talked about Colby more than Jenna Lewis. Then who do we have after that? Like Steph. At this point, I've definitely talked a lot about Steph. If we're including the Guatemala retrospective. Ozzy. Do I talk that much about Ozzy, realistically? I assume more than Jenna. Either way, I feel like the answer has to be Jenna, right? Actually, maybe Aubrey? Have I talked about Aubrey that much? Maybe the answer is... Potential. No, because I talk about it in the runner-up ranking, and... Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I went the complete wrong way. Yeah, but like Borneo was like not as in depth, so like I doubt I talked about it that much there. But I guess yeah, I did talk about it in All Stars. Maybe actually, genuinely, it might be Christian. Now that I'm thinking about it, because like, how much have I actually talked about Christian in videos? I guess like really, I feel like I talk about Christian mostly in casting videos than anything. Because I don't think he really comes up in like most other videos, right? So maybe actually the answer might be Christian. Because like like with a lot of the players, like they're runners up, so like they've come up in a lot of like the runners up rankings, or like even in like finalists, like videos where I talk about the finalists or whatever. Is Testers a game? The Tester we're talking about? Wait, I died? Okay, cool. But yeah, the Tester is it's a reality show based around video. Like it's a reality show where they're competing for a job at Sony, essentially. It was like a PlayStation, like a show Sony made, like, what was it, like 15 years ago now? When was it? It was like 2011, wasn't it? Was season 1? Like 2010, 2011? So yeah, like 15 years ago. But like a lot of the it was really a generic reality show that had them like doing dumb challenges that they like pretended like had relevance to video games and being a tester and stuff. Which also the entire concept of the show is so fucking stupid because like a tester is literally an entry job position. Like you like literally anybody can literally just apply to be a video game tester. Like if I really fucking wanted to, I could just be a fucking video game tester right fucking now. I don't need to be on a fucking reality show to become a fucking game tester. Yeah, it's like it's funny that that's like the premise of the show.
I'm here to collect them.
They're already loaded on the cart.
Thanks for our U.S. prize will get raised. No, it won't. 100% no.
You mean that card?
Yes.
I mean, Tester's not a show anymore. Like there were 3 seasons of it, and it got canceled back in like 2012 or whatever. Amazing Race Canada will have 14 spots. Yeah, I kind of noticed that based on scheduling. Like, with this being a non-elim, like, it has to be that, right? Because there's only 3 episodes left. It's like, next episode, we're going down to 5, then we're going down to 4, and the finale's going to be 4. Which, like, why? Like, I don't get why is Amazing Race Canada like 4 team finales? Like, is it because they're like worried about like content? Like, I generally don't understand why they like it. Oh, I didn't kill him. There we go. Olivia apparently got pregnant. Yeah, I saw that. Which, yeah, I don't know if we need to know that specifically, but yeah, I know Theo has mentioned that's the case. Which kind of insane that she was pregnant like for pretty much the entire season. Because, well, I'm assuming this is gonna be still like a 19 episode season, right? So again, if she makes it to the end, that'll be like a lot of the season. I think he's getting U-turned. I assume Jesse and Jonathan, right? And EB and Blake potentially. Obviously, a chance of Ike and Dimitri's, depending on. Like, it's a vote, right? So actually, there definitely is a chance of Ike and Dimitri's.
That's it.
I think Jesse, Jonathan, Ike and Dimitri's probably makes sense.
Slow down.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid the challenge spoilers, but to be fair, I don't actually care that much about challenge
I'm not a minute.
to really enforce it.
I hope you brought the messages I requested. How is
Kevin
she?
and Lauren have agreed
Sure.
they will vote Kelly out if Catherine wins the
Thanks to you,
blockbuster.
we can distribute authentic
Um,
now. But is that a permanent solution?
Yeah. Will Keanu even stick to that too?
Lambert is in your debt.
Because like Keanu has no Kelly's going home, right?
But I'm not going anywhere, Miss Fry.
Is like a fun Amazers Canada? Not as fun as I thought she would be, which is disappointing. Like I actually like I very much feel like Ike and Dimitri's just feel like they're just kind of there. Like I was expecting them to be like much bigger characters than what they are. So I'm a bit underwhelmed with them entertainment wise, but they're still likable. I mean, I do like Ike and Dimitri's at least. Oh wait, no, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Well, okay, well, that's great. I meant to hit this one. That was a waste of money. I still can't upgrade a single thing. Guys, given us no inclination. Yeah, too fair. He is delusional enough that he probably still believes that he'll get his way, right? I feel like this isn't the type of show she'd wanna. Yeah, that's fair. I think like and like I don't think they've really been in that much of a position to like really like hate another team too much. I guess too fair they have been passed or whatever, but even then there's not as much like interactions with the other teams anyway. And usually it's like by the time there's enough time to like cool down from things, so yeah, there's not like as much like reason to be super upset. Get that one. Zach for real version? I believe so. I believe, didn't he talk about it? That he's saving himself for marriage. But again, I'm not an expert on that topic. Like Zach's virginity. Derek Fessy, Zach are the only men to win 2 Hall Brawls now. That is insane, actually. Yeah, because I actually noticed that. I remember, so like when I heard that Derek won Hall Brawl against Ben, like I remembered back to where like yeah, he also won Hall Brawl against like Tyree and whoever Tyree was with, like in was it Dunbar? Is that who it was in Rivals 2, right? So, yeah, kind of insane. He's a 2-time Hall Brawl winner. You definitely would not expect that from Derek Chavez. Yeah, Dunbar threw it. That is fine. That's Dunbar's last appearance, right? Actually, where is Dunbar now? I feel like I've not seen a single person talk about Dunbar in, like, well, really ever. Like, is Dunbar still around? Like, is there any, like, I haven't seen any talk about, like, him potentially being on, like, All-Stars or anything. Olivia's won Hall Brawl twice. I know she won in Ride or Dies. What was the other one she won? Oh, yeah, duh, in 40, right? Against Nerys. So, yeah. Derek will beat Fessy in Hall Brawl next season, obviously. I think that's generous thinking that Fessy will be on next season. Actually, it's actually generous thinking that there even will be a next season at this point. Because who the fuck knows, really. Then again, I believe I did see that Paramount, the new Paramount, like, so obviously Paramount got bought and all that sort of stuff. I did see that they have confirmed that they are not getting rid of MTV. That they're not getting rid of all these, like, smaller channels. That their plan is, like, rebrand them, but they're not going to get rid of them. So that's probably a good sign for the challenge. Because I think there would have been the worry that they got rid of MTV. And again, worry is probably a loose term. But, like, yeah, I think there would have been at least, like, maybe a thought that they could potentially get rid of MTV. And at that point, it's like, who knows what they do with the challenge. But at this point, now that we know MTV is staying, likely, yeah, the challenge is probably safe. I do wonder what that means for, like, spin-offs, though. Like, because I think the main series is safe. I don't know what they're doing with, like, All-Stars and that sort of thing. But I guess we'll see. Tony be on 42. I'm going to be opposed to it. I don't know how they feel about that. But so much for All-Stars. I know he did a Mike Lewis interview that every challenge person has. Yeah, seemingly. Which, yeah, I know of Mike Lewis. I never watched one of the interviews, though. But yeah, I know they interview a lot of older challenge competitors, right? Watch Tony Valachos be on Challenge 42. Would Tony even say yes to challenge? I assume he would say no, right? So he's, like, barely saying yes to Survivor at this point. I don't know if he's, like, saying yes to the challenge. When his complaint about being Survivor is that, like, what am I doing being 50-something years old living in the dirt or whatever? There's, like, now, would you really want to be a 50-something-year-old, like, doing physical competitions against, like, 20-year-olds? Predator vs. Prey. I forgot that show existed, actually. That's the MTV show, right? Or not, the challenge production show, right? But it's, like, with alumni, supposedly. Yeah, I kind of forgot that show existed, so. Oh. I don't even remember, like, was that supposed to be on MTV or what? The plan on watching Kid Nation? Probably at some point in my life. I don't know when. I still haven't watched I still need to watch Hell's Kitchen. Actually, I forgot. There was actually a show that, and this is kind of irrelevant, but, like, what was it? What was the show called? Final Draft? Yeah, I saw there's essentially a, like, Japanese, like, Physical 100 style show on Netflix. I feel like that's a show I'm pretty apt to watch before the year's done. It's like a new reality show. So I'll probably try watching that. I also saw that Crime Scene, the next season of Crime Scene, is going to be on Netflix. So I'll probably watch that too. Which Dongmin's on, I believe. So that'll be fun. Maybe. It might be shit for all I know. But, like, so I haven't watched the more recent Crime Scene seasons, but it's going to be weird seeing Dongmin on a Netflix show. Oh, wait, I wasn't meant to kill him, was I? I kind of forgot all of that. Well, oh well. Kid Nation ranking, obviously. What we're talking about, the final draft show. It's a like physical, like competition show. It's like like I believe the premise is that it's like 25 former athletes compete in like physical competitions. But it's like kind of a like physical 100 esque show. Oh, crime scene. Oh, it's like it's a social deduction sort of show. But it's not like it's like every episode is different though. It's essentially it's like every episode there's like a crime they have to solve, and then one of the players in it is the murderer, and they have to figure out who the murderer is. It's where I watched the first 2 seasons at least. I don't remember if I watched season 3. But like back when like I was into Genius and everything initially, like it's like yeah, there were like 3 seasons, and then like it went away for a while, and I believe it came back recently, like a couple years ago, and like Jinho was on it, I believe the reboot, and then now they're doing another season that's like on Netflix, and that one has Dongmin on it. But the original seasons had Jinho and Dongmin on it. At least the first 2, I believe. And it was actually before, like I believe season 1 of Crime Scene was before Grand Final. I believe is the timeline of it all. Which is why Dongmin and Jinho are like very chummy on Grand Final, because they were obviously friends already. Rank all the kids by dominance, obviously. I can't wait to rate all the kids by dominance. That's my favorite thing to do, I guess. Sophia is the best player on Kid Nation, surely. Actually, Endurance is the other show I want to watch. Actually, I feel like I'm more apt to watch Endurance than Kid Nation, considering the people that go on to do other shows. Did I watch Biggest Loser? It was on when I was a kid. Like, I think my parents watched some of it here and there, but it's not like I've ever, like, I don't think I've ever watched like a full Biggest Loser season.
Here now. Easy.
I watched the premiere of the season that Hatch was on, but I didn't watch the full thing. I should probably go to a shop, actually. Yeah, Disney Channel game player ranking. That's definitely a thing I'm going to do. That's definitely happening soon. Imagine I did a tester player ranking. That would be even funnier, I feel like. Best 2-time winner is Nicole Franzel, obviously. Generally, who is the best 2-time winner of any show? It probably is just Dongmin, right? Or I guess maybe you could say Bananas, I guess. I wouldn't want to, though. Watch The Road? Probably not. I don't know. It's a singing show, right? I'm not, like, that interested in it.
The aura of death surrounds thee both. Get thee behind me!
Actually, generally I did forget Tony, but also I actually feel like Dongmin is better than Tony. For their respective shows.
Stupidity is all too prevalent.
Where like Dongmin, I think is like quite possibly one of the best like a 2-time winner can be, like reputation wise at least. Where like I think it's like undisputable that Dongmin is the best Genius player of all time, and it's like not even close. It's like by a like very wide margin to where like there's not even a single debate. Where with Tony, it's like, yeah, I think Tony's the best player of all time, probably. I think you could surely debate it, though. Like, it's not like he's, like, the definitive #1. There's no argument against it. Where, like, I think if anyone says that Dongmin isn't the best Genius player, I think you're an idiot. I think you're just wrong. Rob Dix is better than Dongmin, obviously.
Because truth, like a spirit,
Why is Tony worse than Dogman? Game changers.
Will you join us?
Like we're actually talking about their like winning games. Then it's like
It does sound intriguing.
Splendid.
to be fair, winning game wise, maybe you can argue Tony a bit more.
There's been some disturbing reports about
Why is Dogman the best? Just because he's good at everything.
they're being attacked by an age-old demon.
The only like flaw with Dongman is that I think there's points where he gets like too cocky, obviously. But like he just is like so good at like every little aspect of the genius. Like if you put Dongman on the genius, like I think he wins 99% of the times he plays. Especially because the genius is a game where like you have to actually like lose a death match to get eliminated. And you also win through death matches. It's just like a spot where like I think it would like in like to be fair, we almost got that in season 3 of like him going out in a fluke in monorail. But like it pretty much takes a fluke to eliminate Dogman in a game like this. Or like even in like Bloody Game, and again spoiler for Bloody Game. But the spot there where like he also like is like fairly dominant the entire time. Get like sucks at like one of the main match equivalent sort of games, but even then like demolishes the death matches. Like blows everyone away in the final. Yeah, I still think that's still like very fluky though. But yeah, he did almost lose the Yeonju. Would Dongman survive on an island? Probably not, right? Actually, I forgot about that. He won Society Game, didn't he? I kind of forgot about that, actually. I never watched this season of Society Game. But he did win Society Game, which I don't remember the format exactly, but it's definitely more social strategy based, right? So maybe Dongman would, like, if there was a Survivor Korea, would Dongman dominate Survivor Korea? There's at least a chance of that. Doesn't Ayers the world? I mean, it's the greatest season of all time. I legitimately think it is a really good season. Actually, I feel like we've barely really talked. Well, you talked about the beginning stream, but I feel like we haven't talked about it since. But yeah, this has been a legitimately great season. I mean, like, I think I think it has the chance to be an all-time great. Like, I mean, like, obviously the issue is the fact that it's like so short and like it really does feel like an exhibition match. But like, if we're going pound for pound, like episode by episode, it is quite possibly like, yeah, one of the best seasons of all time. Like there hasn't been a bad episode yet. I think every episode has been pretty good. Like out of the premiere was very strong. Episode 2 again was really really good. Episode 3 again was probably just okay. Like it was fine, but still good. Episode 4 also probably on that same level. Like it was good. Probably not like a massive standout episode, but like it was solid. I didn't love the twist. I still don't love the twist of the fire making and all that sort of stuff, but it was an okay episode. And we got the shoe idol all of it. And both 5 and 6 I thought were both very good. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like the Tony boot was like very obvious that that's definitely a criticism, but I still think it made for a good episode though. Yeah, I saw Beast Games season 2 finished filming, which that's something. Which I'll watch it. I mean, like there are who's on it again? It's what, Jesse, Noel. Who else? It was another 43 person, wasn't it? Oh, Sammy. Sammy's on it, right? Ryan. Is Ryan on it? Oh, Sue May is on it. But it should be interesting at least. Is Rob Dixon the best old school Survivor player ever? He's definitely up there. I think I would. Like, if we're, like, talking about seasons that filmed before Survivor All-Stars, I think he probably would be the best player of all time at that point. Drop, please. Cool. Apply for Squid Game. Would I want to do Squid Game? Probably not, right? Like, if I were to do a reality show, like, what's my, like, tier list of like, or, like, my ranking of reality shows I would want to do? I feel like, well, number one's The Genius. I think that's, like, kind of easy. But then after that, I think, like, I don't know. What would number 2 be? Because I generally don't know anymore. Maybe Traders? But Traders pay so little. King of the Nerds? I don't remember the format of King of the Nerds. It was, like, very Big Brother-esque, though, right? It's like there was, like, a challenge winner, and they nominated 2 people, and then people voted them out, right? Oh, no. Or was it they go into a challenge? Is that what it was? I don't fucking remember anymore. Either way, I remember it was, like, kind of Big Brother-esque. I don't know. Maybe. Survivor? Survivor would be, like, high-ish. I think Big Brother would be last. There's no fucking way I would want to do Big Brother. Like, that just sounds miserable. From, like, multiple points of view. Like, the live feed portion of it, the fact that you're, like, just in a house with nothing to do for, like, 3 months. The fact that it's also literally 3 months. Also, the fact that it's, like, less prize money than Survivor. Despite being, like, over 3 times longer. Yeah, that's just... Why? Why would I do that? I would not want to do Amazing Race, legitimately. I have zero interest in Amazing Race. I was considering my, like, my own mental state. I feel like it's probably not the show for me, Amazing Race. Okay. Recording struggled there for a second. Citizen Traders. Yeah, I feel like that'll be more doable. I'm not, like... I don't really want to do a reality show, realistically. But yeah, Traders I think would probably be one of the ones that would be the most, like, apt to do. Yeah, I'm not going on the challenge. That's certainly not happening. Yeah, Big Brother pay is worse, especially, yeah, even if you don't win. Then again, there are shows that, like I think Big Brother pays better than, like, probably certain other shows, but at least within the CBS umbrella, Big Brother's probably the worst paying one of the bunch. Then again, I actually don't know Amazing Race. So, Amazing Race, I know obviously the winners get $1 million. I don't believe there's even a runner-up prize on Amazing Race. And yeah, like I don't believe, like, I don't know how the stipend works with Amazing Race either. Like, is it just that everyone gets paid the same outside of the winners? Because, like, they're all being sequestered either way, right? Because they're all being held until after the final leg. So I assume that probably means they're all getting paid the exact same, no matter where you place outside of the winners, which is pretty shitty, right? But I guess, like, you're still like, if you're someone that's traveling, I guess you're still, like, traveling from place to place, and that's, like, obviously a very unique experience. But that wouldn't be something I would want to do. Yeah, I feel like Traders just in general feels very low stakes to me. Because I think the game is just so random that's, like, who fucking cares? It's like there's no, like, there's not as much, like, full skill to the game I feel like to me it's like, yeah, like it doesn't feel like there's as much pressure with it. Because like people could just be psyched out of that game for like no fucking reason. Like you just be the first murdered for like no reason. So it's like, whatever.
I wonder what they're
Now obviously there's like a massive like power imbalance between the traders and the faithfuls. It's just like, again, what are you gonna do? There's so much luck involved. Like obviously there's so much luck involved in every game, but like I feel like the traders is like so much more blatantly so. That's just like, who cares? What happens happens. Yeah, there was talk about going on a cruise with my family. Not entirely sure where that's... I don't think that's happening at this point, I don't think. I'm not opposed to it at this point. But... yeah, I haven't really talked about it since, so it's like, I don't know if that's... yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So, like, I know my parents are going on, like, a big trip again at the beginning of next year. I don't know when, though, and I don't know... yeah, I don't know much about it. But, yeah, I don't know what happened to the cruise idea. But it's a spot where, like, I don't... like, I'm not opposed... especially now that I've reduced the workload of the channel. Or at least going to. I'm not opposed to... because the plan was for January, and it's like... it's not the worst time for me. But again, it just nothing got set up, so I don't know. What's the least luck based show? Probably yeah, The Genius. No, not The Challenge. Yeah, I would say probably The Genius. It's probably the least luck based show, and there's still luck involved. Obviously, like, there's still like times that you could be kind of screwed just based on like what the main match is and that sort of thing. But yeah, I think that's probably the answer. Why did I do? I just did the exact same thing again. Why did I do this? Is Kelly a dud? I wouldn't say she's a dud. It's not like she brought nothing to this season. Like, I would say Kat is more of a dud. Like, I don't think Kelly's a dud. She's just not likable. If I was on Survivor, how I think I would handle the fact that if I win, I'll be financially stable for the rest of my life. Would I, though? Like, $1 million is not, like, the end-all be-all nowadays. Like, obviously, it would help. Like, obviously, I'd rather have him... and to first, not even $1 million. It's only $600,000 once Obama takes it. But yeah, it's like... it's not enough nowadays for the rest of my life. Like, I mean, nowadays you need like I don't even know the actual amount, but like you need multiple $1 million to be living comfortably for the rest of your life. Especially the age I'm at. Like, it's not like I'm even though again I joke about how old I am, I'm not even like that old in the grand scheme of things. Like I would not be shocked if I die young. But like I still would assume I probably have at least like 30 years left to live. Like outside of like an accident, I assume I'll probably make it to like around 60. So I don't know. Again, $1 million, like it's not like yeah, it's not money that's gonna last your entire life. But then again, obviously, like I would probably like invest in. Again, maybe, who knows what happens with it. But just the raw notion of having like an extra $600,000, like that would not be enough for the rest of my life. Gotta be the third 2-time Survivor winner, obviously. Yeah, like Tony, like if I'm fucking Tony, then yeah, I'm probably set for life at that point. You know, like either way, it's like obviously, yeah, it's like if you just like won $1 million, like you'd obviously be in a much better financial situation. Like either way. Like sure, if I won $1 million, like I would 100% just be full-time YouTube. To be honest, even if I didn't get $1 million, I probably still would also be full-time YouTuber. Like, and obviously, like, revenue is never going to be, like, super, super consistent. But, like, I got close to, like, what I would need to be full-time. Like, back in, like, May, June period. Well, am I only making the 60? I mean, I just assume I'm going to die young. Not for any, like, particular reason. But, I don't know. I'm not optimistic about myself long term. To where and actually generally like I've been trying to be healthier recently. So like I'm definitely like healthier than what I was like 2 or 3 years ago. But still, it's still not like I don't have much faith in myself to maintain healthiness for a long period of time. I'm making well above average. I can't even pay my rent. Don't know how I'm affording the end game of my life. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Like, thankfully, like, I've talked about this before. That's like, yeah, the channel, like, if I didn't have the channel, I probably would be struggling a lot more financially. Like, thankfully, due to the channel, I obviously have, like, another source of income. So, like, without that, I probably would be a lot more cautious with money, where, like, as is, I don't, like, generally, I don't pay attention that much. How much I spend on things anymore, just because I'm just like obviously I don't spend much money like in general anyway, and like I'm just like kind of naturally like cautious on things, so we're like I don't know, it's like I feel like there's like rarely a point where like I'm like I don't know, it's like where I would go out of my way to get something I'm like actively worried about, like I'm not at the point where like I'm worried about like do I have the money for this thing as much, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm certainly not, I'm not rich, and I'm not even like, yeah, I'm actually like realistically I'm not even in like that good of a financial position. I'm just like not like like I'm not worried about like running out of money, I think it's probably the thing. And like I'm just someone that's like not very like I don't really care that much about like wealth and that sort of thing, to where like yeah, it's like okay, what the fuck happened there? I have the same car I've had since I first had a car. I've never had to buy a new car, which I'm probably at the point where I'll have to soon. Like the car I have is a 2004 car, so it's literally like over 20 years old at this point. So yeah, I'll probably have to soon, but I haven't yet. That's on Luke being the new Eddie Fox. I think it's funny. Last time I had tacos, like actual tacos, probably a very long time. Like I had Taco Bell like a year ago or so, like tacos from Taco Bell. So that's probably the last time. Yeah, I drive a what 2004 Toyota Corolla, which is literally like it's literally a hand-me-down. Like it was my well, it's actually funny. It was originally my dad's car, and then it was my mom's car, and then it became my car, and I just like never needed a new car. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll ride this one out until it's fucking dead. Which it shockingly hasn't died yet. It's actually like it's still fine. Like Yeah, it's like considering how old it is, you would think it would be in worse shape than it is, and like it is like cosmetically, it's definitely not in great shape. Um, like in terms of like functionality, like it doesn't like struggle to turn on. It doesn't. I don't know. It's like perfectly fine. Um, How's starting to clock the Morgan Vince cheat mans. Yeah, it is pretty insane the like how touchy feely they've gotten recently. Which again, at the end of the day, it's like whatever. Like as long as like Vince's girlfriend's fine with it, then it's like whatever. But like it does feel like it's like really escalated a lot in this last week. How many miles? I don't. It's like 130,000 something. Not like too much. Like I mean, like my family I know drove like to Michigan in it, maybe once or twice. But like since I've like got it, like I haven't used it. Like I don't go anywhere. So it's like, yeah, I don't use like I obviously go to work, but like outside that, it's like I don't really use it that much. Like I go to work and I go to like yeah like grocery store that sort of stuff. But it's like I rarely go further than like I don't know what, like 5-6 miles away. So it's like last time I went out of state, forever ago. I think it's literally when I lived in Atlanta for the few months I did. Back in the summer of 2017? Yeah, 2017. It was BB19 was airing, I remember. But yeah, since then I just don't go anywhere. Yeah, obviously work remote is better. But it's like I do get why they would not want you working remote though, because I do abuse it like quite a bit. Actually, why the fuck are enemies in this? Like, why is there like a guard wearing a fucking top hat? Been posting before the episode. Today is the day we win our second daily challenge. Knowing he's going home is funny. I mean, yeah, I did see he made a post about him going home. I have liked Ben as a like online presence. So he just seems like kind of like a normal guy. Where is this? Like, where's the thing I'm supposed to be finding here? Again, it's London. That's how, again, like, how would we know it's London if there weren't people with top hats? And that would be very Victorian London if there weren't people with top hats. Oh, what is this? I love the Twitter account is Reality Simp. Oh, Suri with the hat. Yeah. I did find it funny how they aired Suri saying I don't like Australians. I feel like that was a weird thing to air. But again, just edgically, I would say that's not looking great for Suri edgically. The fact that she got shown saying I don't like Australians. Yeah, is she thinking about Bowie Jane? That's what I was thinking about. It's like, yeah, is this like Bowie Jane related? We can talk spoilers. I mean, I guess yeah, we'll probably still open up for spoilers because there is AUvW stuff we could talk about. In terms of 1549, there's nothing new, but yeah, I'll open up for spoilers in a few minutes. I don't know if it was an intentional Bowie Jane reference, but it might have been. I wonder if Suri has talked to Bowie Jane. since her season. I did see that. So I listened to part of Felicia's RGP podcast. I know she mentioned that like Suri hasn't texted her back about A vs. the World because like Felicia couldn't find out how to watch A vs. the World, which is very Felicia of her. And yeah, like Suri never texted her back about that. So I don't know how much Suri is like I kind of doubt Suri's keeping up with Bowie Jane. Trader's doing civilian season. The challenge could too. Would people watch a civilian challenge season though? Like I don't know if I would want to. Wait, Bojane posted about it. Next time I play Extra 33, I'll do the 1-on-1 fights. Okay. So yeah, so I haven't gotten to that yet. Well, I assumed I didn't, obviously, because I haven't gotten to 1-on-1 fights, but yeah, I'll read back the comment they posted. Which yeah, I've been really enjoying Expedition 33. I think I've got a little bit more used to dodging. Like I haven't really been parrying as much. I've just been straight up dodging just because like kind of like fuck that. But yeah, it's been fun so far. I was actually surprised. So like I saw the progress meter. It says 19%, I believe. Actually, I can literally just see it now. Yeah, 19%. So it's like it is kind of weird. Like it's like I feel like I've been playing like when I've been playing games on my own recently. It's like I've been playing like super long games like Metaphor and like Persona 3 and stuff. For like having played a game for only like 6 hours and I'm like 20% of the way through. It's like that feels weird to me now. So like, it kind of just feels like the game is just started. And like I guess 20% is still like not that deep anyway. It's like only a fifth of the way, but I don't know. It feels like I'm further, like just percentage wise, it feels like it doesn't feel like I'm that far in. Which, like, again, I'm not really anyway. Play as Mayel during the last fight for her weapon. Okay. So, like, I just keep her... So, like, is it a thing of, like, I get to choose... Like, is it that all of my party members have the fight, and then, like, the last one is the one that gets a weapon, and I pick Mayel? Or do I, like, just play as Mayel from the beginning? I don't have any pets. Yeah, probably shouldn't. I can barely take care of myself, let alone having pets. I don't know the Fortnite episode name. I haven't bothered looking into it. Where is this underground thing? Oh, there. I'm trying to climb down. No, let me climb down. Cool. Each round you can choose whomever. Okay. But for the last one, pick Mayo. I do feel like Mayo is my favorite character to use so far. I think Gustav is actually probably my least favorite. Act 1 of a horror film. Oh, that's yeah, it's Jawan that says it then, right? Yeah, he says it in the preview. All right, he says this is where Survivor turns into a horror movie or something, right? It was something like that. But either way, I feel like definitely that's something Jawan says. Which, with that, should we get the spoilers? I guess it is past 2, so I guess I'll switch to the spoilers. Let's see. Because I have something to say about that. Spoiler talk. So yeah, potential ad. We'll see. So yeah. Which, yeah, I feel like, so going to that title, I feel like that's definitely something he says, like, after an immunity loss, right? Which, yeah, that definitely feels like they lose the immunity challenge, and that's why he's saying this is where, when it turns into a horror movie. Better player, Vince or Quinn? Probably Quinn. Or probably Vince, I mean. But actual, like, I probably would have more confidence in Quinn on a return, I think. Found really funny when I randomly did like 2,000 damage and didn't realize it was because of me out. Yeah, I realize that now. So like that one attack though is insane. So like the one where like if you're in the is it Virtuosa? Is that what it's called? Yeah, that stance. And then also use that one attack that gets extra damage from attacking a marked enemy. Well, also the enemy is marked, so like that's also bonus, right? Like that attack does quite a bit, seemingly. Tony didn't give a fuck when he was voted off with that shoe around his neck. I mean, again, he had to give it a try. That's something I at least respect from Tony, is that at least he tries everything he can. And he can give up. It's not where he was kind of fucked. Dude, that looked so shit. What? Okay, what a great mission. That's such a masterpiece. Like Mayhel's mother, sure. I think every female character, well, I guess not every character, but both the party members at least are pretty mother. I think Vince could really improve his game on return. Potentially. I mean, like, I do feel like a lot of what we're seeing from Vince, though, just seems like that's him, though. Like, that's actually his personality. Where, like, I feel like Quinn would actually learn on the return. I feel like Vince, like, I could see Vince being more of the same if he returns. Because I think that's just genuinely who he is. I don't know, one skill point. I haven't met the most iconic mother yet. How many party members are there going to be? Like, is there a lot? Or... Also, how many characters... like, how many party members can you use that a single time in this game? Is it 4? Or is it only 3? There's 6. Interesting. Okay. That's not as much as I thought. I thought there'd be like 8 or so. 3 max? Okay. Okay, so like where I'm at currently at is kind of like the way I have to like play the rest of the game, I guess. Can you swap? I assume you can swap out Gustav, right? Because I feel like I probably am going to. Once I get new party members, I would think. But then again, I guess like he has like the, at least as of right now, like he has the easiest way to mark enemies, which kind of helps with males. I don't know. I think Quinn understands what his flaws were while we had to wait for Vince. Yeah. But I also feel like Vince's flaws, I think, are a lot more entwined to just who he seems to be as a person, where I feel like Quinn's weren't. And I think Quinn's issues feel easier to learn than Vince's. Where like I feel like with Vince he needs like an entire like personality change. So it's like kind of different than like just like him like need to be like less trusting and like less loose of information. It's like I think Vince needs to like kind of just be a different person. Well, 3 women to be the best party composition. Okay. Yeah, I do like both Mayal and Loon. But yeah, we'll see how like everything like if the other characters like complement each other a bit more. Are there any college Survivor players who would crack top 100 US players? I'm trying to remember, like, who even is, like, the best college Survivor player? Genuinely, I think the answer is probably yes. But, like, I'm trying to remember, like, who even would be that person? I guess, like, Katie On. Sarah X is pretty decent. But, like, I don't even know. Who's the best, like, Michigan player? Like, it probably is, like, you have Sam, Dale, I guess. It probably just is Dale, probably, right? But yeah, I think, yeah, Dale definitely seems to have, like, the qualities to be a top 100 player. Sam's probably too sloppy, right? I think Sam is very skilled for the game, though, but definitely has some, like, strategic blunders that are unnecessary. Will was on College Survivor. And he was actually pretty fun on it, too. He was a mess, but he was fun. You should watch College Survivor, or you should watch Survivor Time and Change. That's what it's called. Buckeye Battles. I thought he was definitely he was like the main character of the season. Like I remember I did a confessional count for that season. Like he's like #1 by like a ridiculous amount, if I remember right. It's like if I remember, I think he had like 100 something confessionals. Like 100 like I don't fucking remember the real number, but anyway, I remember it was like an insane amount. Should be in my 50s level wise. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell like with the game. I can't tell if I'm under leveled or not. Because I do get that like some of the game's balancing is based around like you having to dodge and parry and that sort of thing. But then also like when I fought that mine thing, it's just like, well, I'm just so fucked. It's like there's like certain fights that like I get into, I'm just like, there's no fucking way. So like it makes me question like, am I supposed to be higher leveled, or is this supposed to be like a fight that I'm just like kind of fucked in? Okay, so one that was the optional boss. Okay. Yeah, I think that's something I'm not fully sure on. Is like, should I be better than what I am right now? Imagine like Matt Van Wagenen watched Survivor Time and Change. It's like, oh my god, we gotta call back Will Wall. What's funny is that Will Wall like he was very fun on the season, and he was like a massive character. Also, did not play great. But I guess to be fair, he had a big target on his back because like people knew he was on the real Survivor and like weren't trusting him because of that. Because like this was immediately after Melody Jacks, by the way. Like this is like I believe it was filmed during the airing of Game Changers, right? It's like this is literally like right after he got off of Survivor. Because what he was he was a senior in high school, right? And he did time and change during his freshman year of college, I believe. Oh yeah, literally, I love how like we changed the spoilers. I didn't even talk about spoilers. Yeah, so I mean, okay, I guess let's talk about the spoilers. Again, like 4950, there's nothing new. There's nothing really new to say there. But yeah, in terms of A vs. the World. So yeah, again, the Sarah Kirby boots were switched. Kirby was ninth, or no, was 10th, and Sarah was ninth. Not particularly shocking from the edit. I did feel like it felt more like Sarah was going to be losing the battle against Kirby. So like edit wise, it wasn't shocking that happened, but interesting that the list was wrong in terms of that. Esports said that Tommy and Cass are switched to. That makes sense, right? Because I believe it's Tommy then Cass on the list, right? If it's switched, I think that makes a lot of sense considering it does feel like we're getting a Parvati Cass like battle. So coming up, so I believe we're getting a double boot, right? Is also what happened. So how are we getting this double boot? Because I think my initial read was that it was going to be like some sort of split tribal thing. But now that I think about it, I think we're probably just going to get a straight up double tribal, right? They're probably just going to get like one person vote out, then they're going to do like another tribal right after. Is kind of what I see happening at this point. Which if that's the case, I feel like it makes a lot of sense for Cass. So like I think what will probably happen, like I think Parvati's probably going to use her idol steal on Cass, and then they'll vote out Cass, and then immediately after that they'll just vote out Tommy next. Is probably what happens. I was not surprised when Sarah went home at all.
Experimenting, are we, Alec?
Especially because like they never set up the Kirby boot. Like if there was a setup Kirby boot, then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe the spoilers are still right and it's Kirby next. But they never set up the Kirby boot, so I was like, well, then like clearly it's Sarah going instead.
Alec, you're not thinking of jumping ship, are you? Never.
Oh, I didn't even mean to do the mission. Why did I do the mission? Whatever.
It's meant to stun an assailant. Should the need arise.
Aversoul's been very good. It's been
I've made 3 of them with
yeah, I think the last 2 episodes in particular have been both very, very strong. Cerise had a quiet edit. Yeah, especially in comparison to how important she seems to be on the season. We're like, again, like looking at the events on paper, like Cerise seems to be playing the best game on the season up to this point by a lot. Like I think she's completely running this season. And the fact that we're not seeing as much of her and we're seeing it entirely through Parvati's perspective is such a sign that like Parvati is more of the front runner than Suri.
A little linguistic game with them. Take the bombs and climb onto the
Wait, I would be surprised at this point if Parvati does not win. Like I do feel like that part of spoiler seems to be correct if I were to guess. Like just edit wise, I think it makes a lot of sense for Parvati to win. Just how Parvati has been acting post show also like makes it feel like she's gonna win. Where I think it would be pretty mind blowing if she doesn't win. But we'll have to see. They're offended by her Australian hatred. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if Suri were to win, they would not show that, right? Like, why would they like show her make some like anti-Australia comment if she were to go on to win the season? Lisa is spoiled to be 6th place. I could see it still, but like again, like Sawyer was implying that like something about the end game was wrong, right? Which like, what would that be at this point? Considering I do still feel fairly good about Suri winning. Or sorry, did I say Suri? Parvati winning? But yeah, like if Parvati wins, then like, what else can be different there? Especially because like I feel like Luke as the runner-up makes a lot of sense too. Parvati has pretty much been spoiling the fact that she won. Yeah, I don't know why I did this. That just made me dumb. Like, she's been like very openly talking in like interviews and stuff, like as if she had won the season. Um, and Miles having a negative episode with the Laura boot. Yeah. I mean, what were we saying? Like in comparison to like this being with Parvati and Kirby, or what? Because like, I mean, if we're talking about like just like comparing that to like Cerie's comment, that's not the same thing. Booer's correct except for Kirby and Sarah. I mean, it seems like also potentially Cass and Tommy, right? But like Sawyer said that there's something different about the end game.
Enough of the niceties. We've come to smash your place up, ain't we, Bess?
I do wonder if maybe Cerie and Parv are switched. Maybe. But again, I just feel like the way that Parvati like Parvati, and it feels like Parvati won based on the way she's been talking. And if she didn't win, then yeah, it would probably be a spot where like she's very happy with the result, and that would be a Cerie win. But I just feel like edit wise, it just makes so much more sense for it to be a Parvati win.
I'll tickle him till his sides start splitting. What's he going on about airing pairs for?
It's my job to win reality games. Yeah, she's been making like a lot of comments like that. That's like yeah, it's like I just feel like she has like no like it's almost as if she doesn't have an NDA. Cool. Wait, okay. I think that's what I was meant to be doing there. People outside show were hinting at a Joe Hunter win, but not directly though. Like really the main thing that was pointing towards the Joe Hunter win was how much Jeff loved the season and how much he liked Joe. But I just underestimated during the airing and stuff just how much he also loved Kyle. Yeah, Stephanie's also questionable. Imagine Stephanie did actually win 50, and like it just is like a spot where like both like winners of these returnee seasons have been like just very like loose with their NDA.
We've come to smash your place up, ain't we, Bess?
You got one of them telly what's it's in here, ain't ya? You've been reading messages from the Sterret company.
Why would Cerie do 50 if she won A vs. the World? I mean, she hasn't won Survivor US yet. But yeah, I do feel like her being so readily willing to go to 50, it does make me feel that, yeah, I don't think she won A vs. World, especially because she came out of 50 being like, yeah, I'm done with Survivor now. Like, unless she really just felt there was unfinished business with Survivor US in particular. Which maybe she did. Like, you would think her winning A vs. the World would be, like, good enough for her. Yeah, actually, really, I have not heard Cerie talk much about A vs. the World at all. What's funny is I've heard Cerie talk more about 50 than A vs. the World.
Listen up, Belle, or I'll thump you till your ears are ringing.
Oh, upon your wordplay delights me. And to think how worried you had the mental agility of a dollop of donkey's apples.
Yeah, I would be disappointed if Stephanie won. Like, it definitely would not be my ideal. Like, generally, I think Stephanie winning would probably be my like least favorite outcome for the season. Like, is there someone that like them winning would be worse? I guess like maybe Jonathan. But yeah, I think I would literally rather have almost anyone else win.
Right. Tell us where you keep that telly, what's it? I'll count to 3.
Don't see Steph winning, especially because she doesn't need the money.
Well,
Yeah,
how far you get?
I mean, you wouldn't think so.
1. Do you really think I
The
would
republicification of 50, sure.
a telegraph without a cable is about as useful as a bell without a clapper?
How many Republicans are there on 50? Because there's what? Because I think we counted it and it wasn't as many as we thought, but there obviously are probably more than what there are typically
You're as purple as
on a recent season. But there's like what? Colby, there's Stephanie, Jonathan, Coach. Well, Coach is like, yeah, Coach is Coach.
you are in shock, my dear fellow.
And then
Good show, Alec.
is that it?
You, Evie, your mere presence gave me courage and resolve.
I think that's it, right?
I'm glad I could help. Now it's time to shut down Stark's empire of propaganda.
At least that's the only ones that are like openly. So it's not like that many. But he's like what? Jenna Lewis is I know a Democrat at least. Then Ozzy's obviously very liberal. Angelina's very liberal. Christian's very liberal. Mike White is seemingly liberal, but also transphobic. So it's like, who the fuck knows? Rick Devens is very liberal.
The sooner we can get there.
Dee claims she's not MAGA at least. So that's something.
That's good, Alec.
Emily I know is
Go round to every house
like at least not conservative.
I wasn't always welcome, which shows how
Then Tiffany I know is liberal.
about his fishwife's profanities and villains.
Q, to for Q is like I generally like I think Q like I know Q's independent technically, right? But I would not be shocked if Q, yeah, either way of Q. Charlie I generally don't know. Like I would assume liberal based on his background, but I generally don't know for sure.
That's why we're here.
Then Mother of Eve, I assume liberal, but who knows? Then Kyle's liberal, Camilla's liberal. Joe, I assume is liberal, but I'm not 100%. I would assume so.
Roll there.
Yeah, Kyle, I'm pretty confident is. He would vote for Biden 2020, Trump in 24. Sure, I guess whatever that means. Does Survivor need to cast more conservatives? Not really. I don't think political ideology is the like top metric to care about in terms of Survivor casting. Where it's like I would rather there be like other diversity in other things than political ideology. What the fuck is he doing?
Beautiful machine. But it's been so
Really, they started finding Joe hot because I want to dislike him so bad. I mean, again, he is a very attractive man. Rip Angelina's baby? What are we talking about? Is Rizzo the first time someone was the youngest in 2 seasons? In a row? Or I guess it's just in general. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Spencer... Was he the youngest on Cagayan?
I say, this is becoming rather perilous.
Remember, like he was 21, so he was tied with Alexis was 21. I'm trying to remember. Was there's no one under 21 though, right? On that season? But then again, also, was Spencer... Was he the youngest on Cambodia? He probably was, right? So he was probably like, what, 23? Like 22, 23 on that season? Oh, did Angelina have a miscarriage? I didn't hear about that. That's obviously just sad.
Move faster if you can.
Like just now? Is that like a post 50 thing? Like when 50 finished filming? 4 hours ago. Okay. Yeah, that's just sad, obviously. I assume she wasn't pregnant while on 50, though, right? Do you think production would be more competent than that? I generally try to remember. When did 50 finish filming? That was what? End of June? So it's been 2 months?
My dears, Jacob, Evie, thanks are once again in order for supporting what is most
Crazy Alexis is only your age.
freedom.
It's crazy when I look at like,
Genius for the common good, Alec.
obviously again now being 30, it is weird like seeing people, like on all these other shows, seeing like what ages they were when they did it, like now being older.
Should you find yourselves with a moment to spare, do drop by.
Like the fact that like Maggie on BB6 was like 26 or something, like that's insane to me. Like how the fuck? Filming ended July 1st. Yeah, that's pretty quick. But to be I don't know. Yeah, I don't know much about miscarriages. But yeah, did she get pregnant like immediately after coming back? Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna do the main mission. What time are we at? 2:30. Genuinely, I might end stream a tad earlier tonight. Like, as in, like, around 3. For multiple reasons. One, I have to get up a little bit earlier tomorrow, and also, straight, my throat is still, like, a bit fogged. It is straining a bit, but still. Are 60-year-olds allowed in the casting process now? I don't think so, right? I think it's still 18 on the application page, but I might be wrong on that. Mag was born a 45-year-old woman? Yeah, pretty much. But still, it's still weird when, like, seeing someone on, like, an upcoming reality show and realizing, oh, wait, they're younger than me. Like, that's kind of insane. And, like, thankfully, like, Big Brother and Survivor have been, like, casting, like, a tad older recently to where, like, it makes me not feel as old. But, like, by, like, next year, or, like, definitely within the next couple years, I'm gonna be on the older side of these casts. Yeah, are 16-year-olds actually allowed nowadays? Like, I know they obviously mentioned it at the time Winners at War, but I never thought they went through with that. Yeah, seeing Lauren on, yeah. Also, it was kind of insane to me, and, like, this has nothing to do with my age, but, like, Rachel, like, it even crossed my mind that Rachel Riley is almost, like, double the age of Lauren. Like, that's kind of insane to think about, I feel like. Also, actually, this is something that I didn't realize. Like, I don't know if this is, like, this doesn't really have to do much with my age, necessarily, but, like, I didn't realize Kat was only 23. Like, I could have sworn Kat was, like, 26 or something. Like, I thought she was older than what she is. Now, realistically, like her being 23 makes sense. But I genuinely thought she was older though. Like I could have sworn I remembered her being 26. And then like her stepmom made a comment about like how, oh, she's not gonna want to be a stepmom at 23. And I was like, wait, she's 23? And I looked it up. I was like, oh wait, she is 23. I must have just like completely misremembered that. Because I really did think she was older. Like she's the second youngest on this cast, right? I think second to well, I think she's tied with Zay, and then like Lauren's the youngest. Do I have the deliver body? I think I do, don't I? Oh no, I don't. Okay, never mind. Cast photo ages are bad. So I think same thing with Ashley. Or like Ashley, again, no, like I think when in the house you could tell she's 25. Based on her like interview and her cast photo, I never guessed that she was 25. Like she definitely felt like she was like 30 or so. Yeah, Vince being 34 is kind of insane though. Yeah, I'm younger than Vince. I'm younger than Keanu. That's something. I'm younger than Morgan. I'm younger than Mickey. Actually, really, a lot of the people left in the house are on the older side of the cast, aren't they? Actually, wait. I can. There's money in this, isn't there? Barely anything. Deliver body. I played Death Stranding again, obviously. I actually genuinely miss Death Stranding. I wish I was playing Death Stranding. But no, there's some of these missions have you like having to deliver bodies or whatever. Okay, please let me move. Thank you. Okay, yep. That's definitely what I want to do. Yeah, Jimmy B is 25, which is pretty insane. Like he definitely feels older than that. Also, the fact that Jimmy was like working with Morgan and Mickey, who were like almost 10 years older than him. Well, Mickey literally is 10 years older than him. Is like kind of weird to think about. Although I believe like Kelly is like just younger than me, right? Like a few months, I believe, because she just turned 30, right? Or like I turned 30, what, like 4 months ago or whatever now? Next year when there's a random 21-year-old I have to die, sure. Kelly being 30 is strange. Yeah, I would not guess that. Yeah, I think if I were to guess Kelly's age, I would have guessed like 24 or something. Oh, this is one of the missions I had to deliver a body. Also, technically, you're not supposed to kill it. Zodiac sign? Could not fucking tell you. Actually, no, wait. It's, I think Aries, right? Is that the Zodiac signs? Is Aries? I know, Chinese Zodiac is a boar. Or pig. Oh, wait. Fuck. I was about to kill him. Whatever. Wish Mickey could have left pre-jury so we can get a quicker confirmation on whether she's Jatia's ex or not. I mean, yeah, that's still random if that is the case. Yeah, that'd be cool if someone from Stream eventually gets on one of these shows. Yeah, I know Ray Ranger was what, close to getting on BB Can, right? And then someone else was almost on Big Brother. Yeah, that'd be cool if someday someone actually is. And I guess you would have to be on like, I mean, I guess either way would be cool, but like obviously like Big Brother would be like especially cool because yeah, the live feed portion of it. But, like obviously if you're on Survivor, it's not like they'll allow like any mention of the stream to be on the show. I do find it weird how Big Brother, you have to be 21, right, to be on Big Brother. Well, Survivor, you can obviously be 18. I do wonder why that's the case. Or you would think that you would have to be older to be on Survivor. But I guess, like, is that just a Jeff thing? Like, is that just, like, a production-based thing? And Jeff obviously just loves... Like, I was gonna say loves children, but that doesn't sound right. Alcohol, but still, it's like a Big Brother or Survivor. I mean, they have like rewards where like, yeah, you just don't get the alcohol. Like they can just like force you to not drink the alcohol. They just say, hey, yeah, we have alcohol here, but just don't drink it. I don't know. It feels like they could if they wanted to, from like the alcohol of it all. Maybe 21 for Amazing Race. Does it make sense? I guess 21's like maybe from a. I don't know how that works actually, like liability wise. Like once you're 18, you're an adult, so I assume that isn't much different, right? Amazing Race is like interesting because like Amazing Race, like there's like driving involved, and like I guess there's like more like stuff in terms of that. So like I'm not surprised that's a bit older. Is even to get to like a rental, like you can't. Isn't it a thing that you can't get a rental car unless you're like 26 or something? It's like something like that, right? Do I still like Baby Blockbuster? I think it worked out well on this season. Like, I'm fine with it being like kind of a staple of the show at this point, as long as it's like they keep the comps like equitable. Which it seems like, I'll say, I do think they've been doing a pretty good job this season with, yeah, it's a 25. Either way, I knew you had to be older than 21 to rent a car. Which obviously that doesn't really, like, apply to the Basic Race. Because, like, yeah, then you would think that the age would be 25. But, like, still, it's like, I kind of get, like, there being more rules based around, like, cars and, like, driving and stuff. But like Big Brother, it's like you're just in a house, and like they've had players like they've had like Danny Donato, and they've had like Michelle from BB4. Like they've had people under 21 before, so like it used to be allowed. So where like I find it interesting they changed that more recently. And by more recently, I mean like I'm pretty sure it's been this way for like years at this point. But like still, it's like I wonder why they changed it over time. Is 18 in just Canada in general then? I see. Yeah, I mean, I miss the live HOHs, but sadly that's part of the reason they like it, though, right? Like, part of the reason they like Blockbusters, because they don't have to waste HOH in the eviction episode, and they can have a competition guaranteed for the Sunday episode, which means less work for them because they don't have to create as many segments using the real footage. They have like guaranteed other like comp footage they can use. And like obviously also with the Blockbuster, it takes up time for the eviction episode, so it makes them have to put together less stuff there. Like it really, like realistically, Blockbuster is just an excuse for them to be lazy. But like it's shockingly not had like a massive negative effect on the game. dark lore? Do I want to know dark lore? Oh, here. I asked Probst if Michael could drink on the ward. That's what he told me. No, but but he has a plan. He's gonna tell people he doesn't drink. I heard. Oh, wait, something about family issues, and he doesn't like to be around alcohol. I knew the first part of that story. I didn't know the end part that he was gonna like add in a thing of like, oh, my family has issues with alcohol. I didn't know that part of it, but I did know that yeah, he was gonna like pretend like he didn't drink, and that was why he couldn't drink. Okay, I guess I might as well finish out this area, right? I haven't been to chiropractor. No, I have not. I mean, I haven't really been to many things. Never been a big doctor person. Like, actually, generally, I don't remember. Have I been to anything outside of a doctor and a like a primary care doctor and dentist? I went to therapy once. Genuinely probably should go more, but didn't. Oh yeah, actually no, yeah, I've been to eye doctor. I need to go. Like, I haven't been in so long at this point, and I definitely need like new glasses and everything. I'm just like way too lazy. But I need to like actually do it at some point. He's like, I think last time I went to the eye doctor was like in 2019. It was literally before COVID. Like, I think it was like 2019, if not even maybe 2018. Like, it's actually been like forever. Cool. Same would start drinking right now. Probably. Like, imagine like he starts drinking and like Brooks is like, no, no, no. Like they do the Julie Chen live reaction series. Reveals how Strands 5 prepared her for Survivor 50. I'll read it in a second. Okay, cool. Yep, this is definitely what I want to do. Yep, that's also definitely what I want to do. I definitely didn't want to just run along the street. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll just read it now. Yeah, Cerritos, Yahoo Lifestyle. Oh, she can't say much about the AU versus the World season. And knowingly helped her prepare for 50 just 8 months later. New Era Survivor is a shorter game. It's a faster pace. And I'm used to playing the 39-day game. And that was a question that pre-game a lot of people asked me as well. This is kind of expected. That's like, yeah, helped me because it helped me play a faster paced game. Yeah. Just reading through all of it. It's like, I think it's too shocking. Pay for a VPN for a while to watch Australian Survivor. That's something. Knew King George was. I knew the Golden God. I knew Kirby. I knew Shawnee. I knew Janine. So she didn't. Wait, how'd she not know Luke? If she knew who Janine was. And who the. Well, I guess Golden God she could have watched on All Stars, but. Watch Kirby Beast in her season. I was like, damn, me and Kirby could do some damage. So this is a very recent interview, right? Will I ever get LASIK? I probably could. Like, I don't know. It's like I feel like there's like the paranoia that's like what if it's like Final Destination or like like really fuck it up. But like more than likely, like obviously it's been done so much now that's like there's probably not much of an actual risk of that at this point. But yeah, I just don't know if I care enough. I'm personally fine not, but maybe someday. Wait, where the fuck did he go? Or did he just disappear? Oh, wait, I forgot about that's how this works, is that they can get away and that's fine. Okay, where is it? Down there. Just fast travel here. Especially actually watch AU. I expected that. Actually, something I was surprised by actually was that it seems like Tony did not watch AU. Based on how he was talking in his interview. Where like it seemed like he like looked up like clips, but he didn't he essentially did the Keanu. Where like he looked up clips, but he didn't watch like a proper season of AU. Where it seems like obviously Cerise seemed to watch AU. It seems like Parvati watched AU, but like specifically just for this. Open a Jarvis Sofrito. Okay. I don't know if I had Sofrito my entire life. So you're saying JLP remind her of Wolverine? I mean, that's fair. I think he reminds most people of Wolverine. I'm being dumb. Yeah, I'm being dumb. I'm literally going the wrong way. Cool. Imagine he watched my international. Imagine he like looked up all these winner rankings of who's the best winners. Yeah, I did see that like I know Tommy mentioned that like he had watched most of the seasons that these people were on, but like he didn't bother trying to research into the internationals. It seemed like just in general that was the thing, is like a lot of them didn't bother researching into the internationals because they were just like, who the fuck knows like who these people would be. So I assume like with a lot of these like, so it seemed like a lot of the world people did not know each other at all. Like it doesn't seem like Suri or Poverty or Tony knew any of the world people.
Leave me be! I'll handle this myself. Someone help! Get her!
Do I just kill her? And obviously, like Lisa, like knew people because like she's obviously watched the U.S. show, and then like Tommy knew the U.S. people and the AU people because he watched them. But like, and I assume Cass obviously knew the U.S. people. But like in terms of like I don't know how much like Tommy knew who Rob Bentley was necessarily. I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure if like Cass knew who Rob Bentley was, and like definitely Rob did not know who any of them were. Then yeah, I don't know if any of the U.S. people knew any of like I doubt they knew Rob Bentley. There's maybe a little bit more of a chance they knew Lisa. I wonder, like, and I've always wondered. I've wondered this more recently, where like knowing that
Quiet now.
like knowing the alumni that do know who I am, and also knowing that like what was that, Puya knew who I was in a spot where I didn't think Puya knew who I was. I do wonder like what random alumni have like seen a video of mine. And like obviously I doubt there's like very many that have like watched many of my videos, but like I wonder what random, like if there's like a random like big name that's actually like seen one of my videos though. Like I wonder if like in the research process has Parvati like stumbled upon like my AU winner ranking or something.
Help! I'm being kidnapped!
Oh, yeah, that's something I thought about. Damabate. I feel like someone mentioned that a while back, but I don't remember which video it was.
That's it.
That Damabate commented on something, right? Oh, imagine Rob watched my Romber wedding special video. I think that'll be funny at least.
Easy girl.
Chelsea from Big Brother. I could see that.
Her sister is the real menace.
A big stuff that like stumbles upon. Oh, and also the fact that Quinn knew who I was. That was also one of them where like I don't expect Quinn to know who I was. So yeah, it's like I feel like there probably are just like random alumni that know who I am. More than I suspect, I guess. I wonder how many, like, I wonder if there's, I wonder if Jinho knows who I am. Imagine, like, Dongmin knows who I am. Shares placement, yeah. I remember it was something like that. Or Met alumni. Not officially. Not, like, not as, like, I don't know. It's like, I've, not in the context of Survivor. Like Corey knew who I was before he was on Big Brother. I'm not sure. I know he definitely watched my BB25 videos. And he watched my like ranking of every player. I know he's watched those. I'm not sure what else he's watched though.
There you go.
So I'm not sure. I would lean towards no, and if he had, it was maybe like just in the research process. But because didn't he stop watching? Like he wasn't even watching Big Brother before he got on, right? Like didn't he stop watching for a few years? I believe.
Here now. There you are. Easy.
I've met John Hennigan, but that's when I was working at a grocery store and he was a customer.
It's time to show those blighters who really controls this borough.
And then I went to high school with Survivor players, or a Survivor player. I never met him though, but I went to school. Well, I've already said the story before, right? Yeah, I went to school, the same school as the Christie brothers. I had classes with their sister. And I was in school at the same time as Alec, but I never met him. Drew was already graduated by the time I went, though. I think he watched 23 or 24. Yeah, that's what I remember. I definitely know he didn't watch 24 at the time. Yeah, it's funny that, like, of all fucking Survivor players, it's fucking Alec and Drew Christie. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure he... Actually, I guess it's kind of doxing in a way. But, yeah. I have an idea of why he was where he was. Met Nyanka. That's random. How'd you meet Nyanka? Like, genuinely, if I wanted to meet a lot of reality TV people, I very much could. I've essentially just decided not to. Because I don't live that far away from, like, one of the biggest charity events. If I really, really wanted to, I could have met, like, a billion alumni at this point. Dude, can this guy die already? I could have met Corey in America by now, in real life. Live stream going to the event? I think that would be kind of funny, actually. I think it'd be funny. Like, I doubt he would recognize me, right? Like, I would love to, like, just go up to Corey and just see if he recognizes me. I feel like he definitely won't, right? Weird name tag. Like, I wonder if, like, would anyone actually recognize me? I feel like no, right? Because, like, obviously very few people know what I look like. And then also, like, would they be able to tell just from my voice? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it would be kind of funny to see. Corey, I know for sure Corey does not know what I look like. Because I was in one of his streams one time, and he, like, mentioned me, and then he was like, yeah, I don't even know what he looks like. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure he does not know what I look like. And the thing is, like, I feel like no one expects me to be Asian, also. They're like, I think people just assume I'm white. So, that probably also would make it a bit harder, too. Ranter at a mall in New York City. That's so random. That's kind of, I don't know, that's kind of cool though. Like this, like, I don't know, like it's literally probably like the last Survivor player I feel like I would think that you met, but yeah, I tell you, I am half white, but I'm not like white passing though. Like, I don't think you see me and then look at, oh, that's a white guy. Like, I definitely look more Asian than I do white. Met Kane before. Actually, where's Kane actually? Like, I know he's from Canada, but, like, is he from, like, a big city, or is he, like, kind of in the middle of, like, nowhere? Like, I definitely don't know what's, like, where is he actually, like, from in Canada. I say Joe, do what I say? I think I just see him as mixed, right? I don't see him as white. But I think you can tell Joe is mixed. I feel like with me, though, I feel like when people see me, they typically just think I'm Asian. Like, I've gotten people thinking I'm Filipino, I know. Wait. Oh, I wasn't even meaning to do this. Alright, I guess I might as well do it. It's from here. Jonathan Young's from your hometown? Well, that's lovely. So try to figure out if Mickey is a regular from your job. That's something. Actually, something else I've thought about, like, something I kind of realized while watching AUvW is that, like, from my old job, I feel like there might have been AUvW competitors that were like regulars
What do you think you're doing?
at the store I used to work at.
Did Miss Swineborn send you?
Quiet. Quiet down.
Considering I kind of realized that there's a lot of AUvW competitors that seem to live in my area. Now I kind of realized that, like, I think
Not by the hour. Makes things
I think there might have been AUvW competitors that went to the store I used to work at, but don't know for sure though.
Is something bad going on?
I do wonder.
Wonder
I think that's also a spot where, like, if I really wanted to, I could probably actually meet a decent amount of AUvW competitors.
what's happening there? I found a body.
I'm trying.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I went to college at the same time RJ Roman did, I think, right? And I know AUvW went to college when I was in college, I think. If anyone knows who AUvW is. Actually, wasn't he? He was literally on this season, wasn't he? But again, obviously, most people don't know what the fuck AUvW is anyway.
There you go.
Wait, am I being dumb? I am, aren't I? I'm going the wrong way. I mean, I've literally already said, like, I've said it before where I used to work there. You know. Lindsay Ogle went to your high school. Okay. Against all the best people. Getting the last reality TV alumni show on the stream. I mean, yeah, it has to be Rome, right? Rome literally was here, like, what, a couple weeks ago? There's not even that many, like, reality TV alum that have been in stream at all. It's literally just, what, Rome, Corey, and Quinn, I mean. So it's not like it's a wide range of people.
There must be something of interest here.
Like, obviously, I know there's more people that know who I am just in general, but in terms of, like, live streams, it's not that wide of a grouping of people.
Best in the old city.
I've considered going to what is the, I forgot what it's called now, the one that's in Celebration, Florida. But I considered going to that event, but I didn't. Yeah, Rome asked me if I was going to, like, there's a 49 event that he's going to be at. I don't remember where it is now, though. It's like it's in a really fucking random location that I'm not anywhere close to. But yeah, I would not go to that. I've never been a big, like, watch party person, either way. Should have went on the BB cruise. That would have been a disaster, probably. And the thing is, like, when I'm watching Survivor and all that stuff, it's like I am so focused on, like, taking notes and everything. And, like, obviously, I could just, like, take the notes later in that spot. Like, I wouldn't, like, obviously, like, if I went to a watch party or whatever, I wouldn't be focusing around my note taking. But speaking of note taking, I was looking at my Big Brother notes. So from this, like, when I finish this episode, I have 71 pages of notes for this season of Big Brother. Like, I feel like that's insane. Which that's gonna be fun to narrow down. And yeah, getting back to that, like, we didn't fully talk that through. I generally don't think I'm going to be able to get this AU vs. the World video done in time. The review and play ranking. We'll see. But But yeah, I think it's fairly unlikely, but again, I'll try. But and like at the end of the day, it's like I have all these other videos to release anyway. It's not like it's a spot where like if I don't do it, I'll have nothing to put out because I have all these other like recasting Survivor Caraboan and like videos like that to come out. But yeah, there's a shot the video's like a week late. We'll see. And same thing with the Big Brother review. There's a shot it's a bit late. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Pointing out this page is just Lord and Vince being indecisive, obviously. I mean, a lot of it's just general, like, this is what happened. Like, a lot of it's not even, like, my opinions. It's literally just, hey, this happened. Remember to talk about, like, that this happened on the season. One page about Adrian and his bread, obviously. Very integral. Confidence starts to competence, sure. Yeah, I think I'll do this mission here and we'll probably call it a night. Wonder what Terran's notes for the update look like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know that he, I think he showed his notes one time on stream, didn't he? Keanu bearing Vince was, yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I saw that, the Survivor Cafe, which I believe is the bar that Boss Rob used to work at that Shannon's parents owns. So that's kind of weird. But yeah, that's cool. It was near me. I would consider going. I believe it's $30 to just go in though, which is kind of weird. Oh, fuck me. Do I bother doing this now? I feel like I'm actually kind of good. Yeah, I don't know if I care enough. I'll probably just end it here. Or work a fully remote job? Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I've talked about this for a while that like I would be fully willing to like move to like a really fucking random location and like just like at that point probably work a remote job and then do YouTube because like I nothing's really like tying me to where I am currently outside of like my parents are also here and even then they're not even like necessarily even here like all the time. I technically have other family here, but like I don't talk to them as much. So it's, I don't know. I've considered like moving just because it would be cheaper to live somewhere other than where I currently live. But also it's like that would mean I actually have to go places. Which yeah, if you know what's been going on with me, maybe not the most I don't know, not the most likely thing. Well, I lived in Atlanta as a kid. Like when I was for a few years when I was like 4, 5, like that sort of age. And then I have family in Atlanta too, and I lived with them for a few months years ago while I had a like a summer job in Atlanta. Yeah, moving sucks. I should probably move from where I'm currently at. I just haven't felt like it, and like it's like cheap enough to where like, yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like I really should though because it's like, I've been here for 5 years. Yes, almost 5 years. Actually, no, over 5 years. So it's like, yeah, I probably should, but I'm also like, I don't really want to fucking move. It's a fucking pain. Do I like Florida or Georgia more? Um, Probably Florida. I mean, like I've only lived in Atlanta when living in Georgia, and like it's a bit too busy for me. I don't like it as I don't know. I don't like driving around Atlanta. Um, then again, I feel like traffic's been getting a lot busier in my area. It feels like probably a lot of people like have moved here. Um, but still, I don't know. I still like my area. Done for gameplay tonight. Yeah, I'll probably end stream relatively soon. Um, um, have them in my game collection. Yeah. Generally, if I do move, I would just like actually start selling shit again because I haven't like I stopped selling like I was selling some stuff. Well, when I was selling stuff a while back, but then also when I moved last time, I started selling some stuff, and I meant to sell more, and I didn't. But if I were to move again, I probably would sell more. But then again, also what's weird is that I'm also like intending on keeping more. I think now than what I was then. Um, but I still have like a shelf of stuff I intend on selling. Uh, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my DVD. Am I gonna just keep my DVD collection? I guess I probably will, realistically. But do I really need like a DVD copy of Geely, what the fuck that Ben Affleck Jennifer Lopez movie is? I should do a DVD collection video though at some point. I think that'll be funny. Collection video, yeah, I might do a game collection video soon. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like even though I obviously talked for 4 hours on stream tonight, my voice is still like, or my throat is still a bit fucked, and I'm not like dying to just be recording videos and stuff. Thankfully, I was able to record the Guatemala retrospective, but like, and like after I don't have anything I need to record until that's done, so like I could take a few days off from recording stuff, but yeah, I probably will. I will do. I think I'll do PS3 next. Like a PS3 collection video. I think. I don't know. I'm kind of debating it actually. So like. PS3 is weird because like I think PS3 I'm naturally PS3 feels like it should be next because I did 360. But also I kind of want to go through the collections of games that I can actually play on stream where like PS3 I was not able to get the PS3 to work with my capture card. But to be fair, does that really matter that much? I don't know. I would probably just do it anyway. When I move out of the state, I would be open to it. When I move hick north or in the coast, I don't really care, to be honest, that much about where I live that much. Yeah, I think it's just. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in the middle of nowhere. Like, I would still want to live like in a place where like there's civilization, but it doesn't need to be like a big city though. Yeah, what are these? Jobs of survivors. Okay. Yeah, I guess I guess I'll do the Sporkle quiz. Cali? I mean, like the problem with Cali is like the point of me moving would be to move somewhere cheaper. Like California would literally be like more expensive. So it's literally like the opposite of what I want to do. Yeah, all right. Have we seen an alligator? Yes. I'm trying to remember which thing it is. Is it this one? It is. Okay. So I'll do the Sporkle quiz. Why not? Okay, so what is this one? This is occupations, right? Postal workers, Dan. It has a Dan Patrick Martin, whatever. That's his full name. Ex NFL, Jimmy Johnson. Fire dancer, that's Courtney Merritt. Fighter pilot from Cambodia, that's Terry. Ice cream scooper is Eric. Flight attendant from China, that's Todd. Pilates trainer from Cagayan. That is Trish. Truck driver from All Stars. That is Sue. Landscape business owner Guatemala. That is Gary Hawkins. Olympic athlete. That's Crystal. Sex therapist is Denise. Gravedigger is James. Marquesas judge. That is Pascal. There we go. Jumper Jill from that's Tina. Meta, that's Jim. Philip. Drill sergeant from Vanuatu, that's Sarge. Cheerleading coach is Dreams. Okay, cool. Jeweler from Cambodia, that's PG. Vegas showgirl from Palau, that's Janu. Nuclear engineer is Jatia. I fucked that up. Okay, there we go. Oil company owner from Redemption Island. Is that Russell? Yeah. South Pacific soccer coach. Coach, right? Yeah. Expert witness locator. Wait, what the fuck is this? Expert witness locator. I actually generally don't know what that is. I'm just gonna skip that one for now. Troubled teen mentors Rupert. Retired Navy SEAL from All Stars. Rudy. Micronesia pageant coach is Chet. San Juan del Sur Broadway performer. It's Joshua Reed. I guess Reed. Neurologist is Sean, right? Yeah. Cook Islands heavy metal guitarist Billy. All Stars goat farmer. Is it Tom? Yeah. All right. Cambodia river guide. Oh, Kelly. Wigglesworth. Tokajit's pop star Taj. Gabon professional gamer Kenny. China poker player Jean Robert. Please, keyboard. Thank you. Plastic surgeon from One World Tarzan. Scoot trout troop leaders Lil. Wedding videographer Randy. Used car salesman Brian. Okay. Fiji expert witness locator. What the fuck is this? Expert witness locator. Okay. So, I mean, like, thinking through the cast. I'm pretty sure it's not Earl. It's not Dreams. I don't think it's Cassandra. I don't think it's Yao Man. Boo? What the fuck was Boo? It's not Boo. Too bad I could just obviously game this and just pick list everyone out from Fiji, but I'm not gonna do it that way. I feel like it's not Alex. Is it Papa Smurf? Is it? No, it's not. I don't know. For some reason, like, this feels like a guy. But I could just be wrong on that. Rocky? No, he's a bartender, I'm pretty sure anyway. Edgardo? What the fuck was Edgardo? I generally... Edgardo. Nope, not him. Did I try Mookie already? I didn't. Or I did. Erica. Like, generally, I have no clue. What the fuck is it? Should I just go everybody? Let's fucking just go everybody. Why not? I know it's not Sylvia. She was an architect. Liliana? What the fuck was Liliana? I don't even know what the exact spelling of Liliana is. Okay. I guess neither of those. Rita was an actress, right? But I'll try that anyway. Cool. I'm pretty sure it's not Anthony, right? Oh, was Anthony? What? I thought he was a writer. Or was he a writer like later? Like, doesn't he become like a Hollywood writer or something? Whatever. Cool. It was Anthony. Definitely knew that. Yeah. Again, I knew all but one. I think that's pretty good. What's this other quiz? Survivors vote off by episode title. That might be a little bit more difficult. There's 40 of them? Okay. We'll see how it goes. Perilous Scramble. Ugh. Okay, generally, this is going to be... I don't think I'm going to do well at this at all. Me and my steak, I don't remember which one that is. Why would you trust me? I don't remember which one that is. This one is Brandon. Yeah, Brandon in Africa. Now, that's a reward. I don't know what that is. Post-op, that's Paloma, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not Paloma. It's... Wait, no, it is Paloma. Yeah, it is Paloma. Yeah. It's episode 2 of Gabon, I remembered. In Act 3 of Ghost of Tsushima, I mean, how are you looking at it? I'm kind of just like middle of the road on it as a whole. Swimming with sharks. Is that Rupert? Yeah, okay. A Chapera surprise. A Chapera surprise. I assume it's not Rob. Which one's a Chapera surprise? No, not Jerry. All right, I'm just gonna skip that one. It smells like this is Eric. Arranging a hit. I feel like I should know this one. The brains behind everything. I should know that one too. No, this feels Cagayan. I could be wrong. Tale of Two Cities. I don't know. Houdini Magic. I should know. Is this Here's Villains? Is this like Tom? No. Suri? No. I don't remember. Sour Grapes. I don't remember. I know that's a title. I just don't remember what season. Well, for COD's sake, I know it's Panama. For COD's sake is the episode where is that the actual Bobby vote off? It is. Okay. Big win, big decision, big mistake. I don't remember. Well, Q&A, I'm pretty sure this is Alex, right? Yeah, Alex and Amazon. Girls Gone Wilder, that's Roger. Will there be a feast tonight? That's Marcus, right? No. I could have sworn that was the Gabon. Okay, maybe not. It's a turtle. That one is Michelle E, right? Is it not? Oh, maybe not. Edgardo? No, it's Edgardo. I'm dumb. It's the Edgardo boot. Okay. Tonight we make our move. That's Suri. I'm dumb. That's Suri. Exile Island. That's Janu. Martyr approaches Coach. Ready to bite the apple. That's James. End of Innocence. I should know that one. Jerry? No. I know this is a... Yeah, I don't remember. The Twist is Silas. I know. I've Been Bamboozled. Richard. Honeymoon or Not? I don't know what that is. Their back is Tina. Not As Dumb As I Look. That's Jamie. Jury's Out. I should know that one. Oh, that's John Carroll. Yeah. I'm Not a Good Villain. Who says that? Is it Coach that says that? No, it wouldn't make sense if it was the Randy boot. Stephanie? I don't think that's it either. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Yeah. Mama said there'll be days like this. I don't know what that is either. I don't know. These are the ones I know for sure. Perilous Scramble. I feel like I should know. Yeah, I don't know. Candace. What, the mama? No. Unless they spelt it incorrectly, because that's the, yeah. I'm Not a Good Villain. I should know that one, I feel like. Shrek Coach, Courtney. Maybe this is even Heroes of Villains at all. I'm just looking at all the other ones to see if there's any other ones I can guess on. Houdini Magic. I definitely know that title. Is it from... Maybe it's from Nicaragua. Oh, actually... I remember now. It's Jerry saying it. It is about Rob. Yeah, I remember now. But yeah, it's Jerry saying it when her and Coach are talking about voting out Boston Rob. I remember now. Shapiro reward is, or Shapiro surprise is interesting. No, actually, this. I don't know. Obviously, it's an All Stars boot. I'm pretty sure it's not the merge. Just gonna try everything. No. Who have I missed out on? I feel like I tried out almost every like reasonable All-Star player. Oh, I didn't get Rudy. Well, it's not that either. Oh, did I do Sheehan? I don't think I did Sheehan. That was Sheehan. Cool. Sour grapes I should know also. I feel like we're just gonna give up. I feel like I'm wasting my time, but actually no, I feel like I should at least get half. I don't know what other one I would get though. Like none of these are super easy. Wait. Will there be a feast tonight? I should know this one. No, it's not. I was thinking, is it Guatemala? But no, Guatemala still. They didn't do those sort of titles until after. Because they didn't start doing quotes until Cook Islands. Actually, wait. Me and My Snake, I feel like I should also know. Oh, arranging a hit, that might be. Wait, arranging a hit. And I don't know. I'm just gonna give up. I feel like it's like whatever. It's already 3:30. I didn't mean to stream this late to begin with. Let's see. Oh, it's the 3-2-1 Perilous Scramble. Dude, I knew. Dude, fuck off. I would have been right actually. I thought it was Pearl Islands. And I thought it was about Balboa. But yeah, okay. Why would you trust me? I would not have gotten that one. I remembered that title. I just didn't know where it came from. Arranging a hit is Penner and Cook Islands. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. Never would have gotten this. The brains behind everything. Now that I see that, that actually makes a lot of sense. I should have remembered that. Tale of Two Cities. Sean Rector, never gotten that. Oh, this is Samoa. Interesting. Like I knew that there was a like I remembered Houdini Magic being an episode title. I just didn't remember what episode it was. Sour Grapes I should have remembered now that I'm looking at it. Never would have gotten this. Alex Angarita. Never would have gotten this either. Dangerous Creatures and Horrible Setbacks. Jeff Wilson. Never would have gotten that. Suspicion is Kel Gleason. Never gotten that. Big Win, Big Decision, Big Mistake. Cindy Hall. That's I actually probably should have gotten that one actually. Thy Name is Duplicity. Never have done that. Will There Be a Feast Tonight? Is Clarence. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. I'm actually surprised it was. I thought this would be a later season. Ocean Surprise is Stephanie Dill. Okay. End of it. Actually, I should have known this one. Now I'm looking at it. This should have been obvious. Honeymoon or Not, Jerry Manthe. Never gotten that. Jerry Sims. We were one boot off. That's really funny though. That's such a random one, but yeah, there we go. So yeah, all right. One stream here. I will be back on Sunday. I'll play more AC Syndicate, which people definitely care about. Again, by then, hopefully I don't have a sore throat anymore. That'll be cool. Obviously, Big Brother will happen. We'll have the next episode of AUvW the World. We'll get to see Cass and Tommy probably go home. We'll see how that goes. Last time Stephanie Dill was mentioned by anybody, I literally mentioned Stephanie Dill like last stream. I feel like because like I was it was the last time we did a draft. Yeah, so that was last stream when we did a Survivor draft. I think it's like why is no one picking random names like Stephanie Dill? I literally said Stephanie Dill. I remember that. Maybe it'll be Act 1 of Expedition 30. Yeah, am I close? So I've been like very worried about looking up anything Expedition 33 related because I don't want to get spoiled on anything, and I'm even like because I was going to name the episode titles like this is like on the Let's Play. I was going to name like actually like based around locations and everything, but I didn't want to like look up anything. I was like worried that like I would look up like the name, like I would see like the name of Act 2 and that would be like a big spoiler or something. So I'm like very cautious about looking up anything Expedition 33 related. Um, but yeah, I generally don't have a good sense of like how far away I am from like the end of Act 1 and how long the acts are and that sort of thing. But again, I'm going to try to remain as unspoiled as possible because again, I generally came into Expedition 33 not being spoiled on anything. And like I still have a hunch about something, but like even that's like not a major thing. At least I would not suspect it to be a major thing by the end. Yeah, I got to the village. Halfway through Act 1. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably between now and next stream I'll have what 3 days. So considering I've been playing like an hour to hour and a half a day, I'll probably play like I don't know around 5-ish hours. So maybe I'll finish Act 1, maybe not. We'll see. At least until I've entered Act 2. Okay. Yeah, I have an idea of how things are split up act-wise, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm worried about getting spoiled on things. So, like, I've been very, like, yeah, not looking at anything Expedition 33 related. Even like at Gamescom, they played the song or whatever. They played a song, and I was like, yeah, I'm tuning out. I'm not listening to any of this or seeing any of this. For all I know, it's a song that's already played in the game. But yeah, I generally don't want to know any of that. I do know the name of the song though, so I don't know if that's a spoiler. It might be. For something, but still, anyway, whatever. We'll get to it when I get to it. But yeah, all right, well in here, and yeah, back on Sunday, and yeah, the stuff I already talked about. But either way, yeah. See you guys next time.